All right. I didn't go on my laptop to unblock people like I wanted to. Um, I don't know. I'm not quite sure who I was telling this particular story to. Right now, I'm telling it to anybody who watches this live stream. I know it's late. But I don't know. I think I'll just I don't even know. I just don't know what to say to people anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, how is it that you didn't find Sharon's parodies and the shit she said funny then, but now you find them funny, Bobby? You see, that means that you were a fake friend because you'd still think that shit was wrong, no matter whatever reason you want to be mad at me for. And, uh, you know, you just wouldn't. Yeah. People don't do that. Friends don't do that. They don't run to the fucking people that have been harassing their friend for so long that you claim you witnessed. Same with you, I Heart Pink. That's something I'd never do. Never. I'd never do that. Never. You're sitting there now, Bobby Ramos, being friendly. Hi, Night Owl. With Izzy. She said, shit, I mean, you're being friendly with people who actually had spoken derogatory about you. And you're being unfriendly to people who didn't, which is so strange to me. And it just shows that you are not the person we thought you were. Just you can't, there's no possible way you could be. None. There is not a possible way you could be if you think, you know, I'm just curious if laughed till you cried when your relatives that had cancer had baldness because of chemotherapy. Did you laugh? Were you laughing at them? That's sick. Now, I heard you say every time you went to a live stream when you were friends with me, that you would get attacked just because you were friends with me. So basically, what you decided was you'd be friends with all those people who would attack you for being friends with me because you thought that's the type of quality in people that you want to be friends with. People who attacked you just because you were friends with me. like the day that we both were blocked from Vern's and all we did was say hello. You said, I'm so desperate to be accepted by these people that I'll hurt somebody's feelings. Did that seem like the way to go? I mean, and I Heart Pink, you say, you won't go into it, but everybody knows why. No, actually, everybody doesn't know why you would be on the phone with me and somebody else right before I went live and agree that, you know, shit was going a little awry in my chat with, you know, Sharon and all her people putting all those cotton emojis and peanut emojis and pig emojis. And you were like, yeah, back out slowly from that. Next thing you were totally flipped the script in the live stream. Yeah, Sharon, I mean, if you can come up with something else that I did to you as opposed to just accepting a half-ass apology from Kenzie, really? I mean, are you for real? I mean, Izzy was more rude to you than than anybody here was. Bobby. She was the one who kept going on and on and on about your grandkids, even in her video. All she did was say spend time with your grandkids. What's the big fucking deal with that, Bobby? And now you're hi, Izzy, with a heart behind it. Do you honestly think you're doing your deceased children and your grandchild, and child any justice right now? I mean, I went tooth and nail for you, and you backstabbed me and are being all friendly with people who were talking about your kid, giving a heart to people who call. I can't even imagine. That day they sat there in that live stream, fucking, I am in shock that you think that if your deceased loved ones could see what you're doing and who you're fucking buddied up with, a woman who didn't even know you, Izzy, people who didn't even know you, they all doubted that anybody said anything about your grandkid or your daughter that was worth you being angry. And yet you're buddied up with them. Hi, Izzy, with a heart. You too, I Heart Pink. These are people who called Pink slow. who had nothing nice to say about you and them, and they're like buddied up with them now, and I'm the fucking enemy of yours. I don't know if these people have some kind of a disability in their minds or something, but you were pissing your pants laughing, Bobby Ramos, over Sharon's constant ridiculousness. That's what makes you piss your pants laughing. I know. I know. I mean, if I have to, I'll fucking go back to all that shit and play it over again for her so she can fucking see who really stuck up for her. I mean, I'm in shock. In shock that this woman, and then that Santa Myrto, whatever the hell it is, she said she practices, but she's a Catholic. I don't understand that. That doesn't even make sense. I know. I didn't know that. I saw her going as Bobby. But yeah, won't. Like, random person came in here the other night saying, "Oh, well, that's not what happened." I said, "Oh, well, can you tell me?" She said, "No, I'm too tired and still don't know." You know what it was, though? I was defending Bobby Ramos. It was Bobby Ramos who was complaining. Remember? Remember, Random, when Bobby Ramos called you the weakest link? Remember? Oh, really? That's strange. And yet they justified slandering my child because somebody referred to her as Diane. I didn't. I forgot that was her real name or whatever. But they justified slandering my child for that. And is that what she's doing now? Jesus Christ. That is so weird. Personal messages. There's the key. Private on private. Yep. That's the key, Random. That's the key. Right there. See, I have that ability to respect people's privacy. It was you and Bobby who were fighting in here. I never, that's when I'll say, geez, I just can't please anybody. You know? I mean, Random, you saw that day in Verns the shit they were saying about my daughter. Me too. Me too. Uh, but it doesn't seem like you can, because why are you mad at me? Why are you mad at me then? Yeah, right, Night Owl? And what did you ever do to her? Night Owl, to Bobby. What did you ever do to Bobby Ramos? She has Tanger personally blocked. What did Tanger ever do to her? No, you did. You were there that day and you said, this is nuts, because I have 24 screenshots from it. You said, this is nuts. I'm leaving. You did. You at least said that. You weren't modded there yet. And you said, this is nuts. I'm leaving. I have it screenshotted. I have 24 screenshots from that. You're allowed to have fun there. Nobody ever said um, people couldn't go everywhere they wanted to. Nobody ever said that. Nobody did. I told Bobby Ramos to go over there. We went in there together that day, and they blocked us both together, but kept her when she was alone. And that's fucked up. No, I didn't tell you that. I never said that. Never said that. That's what they were saying when you were in there. They told that Hug Million told a shitload of people that. I did not. No, I didn't. I'll have to reread it. Random. I do believe I had misread the email had come, and I didn't. There was a misunderstanding there. Yeah, I know. Random. I don't even know why we are not getting along, other than the night that Bobby Ramos called you a weak link, and you said, with Bobby Ramos going back and forth. I really don't know. And then you would come in as two different accounts, and I was very confused. Bobby Ramos would constantly get pissed if I didn't kick people out. She doesn't do that over at Vern. She doesn't do that in other chats. But here she would do that. She was leaving if I don't kick them out. You know what I mean? Fuck this shit. I'm out of here. You know? I mean, it's a relief to not be under that kind of stress of somebody who wants to try to, like, I mean, eh, there's Vernon there talking about he don't believe in Jesus, he don't believe this, don't believe that. But I didn't kick you out. You're here. How can you say I kicked you out? You're here. I mean, you're here. You're not blocked. I don't understand that. Kicked you out. Yeah, exactly, Random. Because of Bobby Ramos. And same thing she did that night when UFO Bro was up on my panel, saying he didn't believe in God. Same thing she did when Mariam something, I forgot her name. Um, see, look at yourself. No, I'm not a sick person. You are Bobby Ramos. Who laughs? Who laughs at cancer baldness? You said you had people you loved that passed from cancer. Bobby, I didn't do anything to you. No, I'm not a liar. See, Bobby? This is the kind of shit you do in my chat, and you act all fucking nice and everybody else's. No, but it is my channel. That's why you're not blocked. But I can put it on her for making you feel uncomfortable, just like she just did now. Because in other people's room, she acts accordingly. But here, Like when Bobbles came up on the panel that night to talk to her, she was the one who called Bobbles fat and was screaming at her and wouldn't even let Bobbles speak. She was the one out of order that night, screaming and swearing. And I just, she's my friend, and all I could think of was to remove Bobbles because of the screaming, you know, because of the screaming. I, you would too, what? You can't see Bobby? Oh, that's strange. Hmm. Well, she must have you personally blocked here, but because you're modded over at the other one, she can see you. Hmm. See, that's what I'm saying. Here, it was a big ordeal. Somebody says they don't believe in God here, and she's screaming and swearing at them. That's what I'm saying, Bobby. I mean, random. It was a whole different story here. In the end of the last couple of times, just like Night Owl said, she was snubbing us. She was acting strange to us, you know? And we kept trying and being like, I don't understand. Why are you so angry? There was no phone calls or texts or any personal transaction between us. But the night before, that Saturday, she was in here. I still have that live stream, laughing at everything. Oh, shush. Because it could be. They live in the same fucking state, same last name. Big deal. Big deal. That's all you got? Yeah, okay. Come up with that. Well, what is the reason? Right. Random person. Okay. Let's put that aside. What did Tanger do to Bobby? What did Night Owl do to Bobby? Why is she making them feel that way? No, no, no. I'm sorry. Did you read that? What do you mean nothing you can say here? The reason why actually I went live is because I just got a text message from my friend. My friend Denise. This is why I titled my live stream what I did. Because earlier tonight, not too earlier, I mean, not too long ago, I mean, that's why my friend is awake. I'm going to tell you why this poor woman is awake. She's not from YouTube, but I don't know if I had told this story here that one day it was, the same lady who gave me the Easter dinner, remember? I had gone there and then I did a little video, in the neighborhood I grew up in and stuff. Well, she called me late tonight, like probably like almost 2, probably 1:30 a.m. And she said, "Did you know my daughter died?" She said, I'm sorry, that's why I haven't been answering the phone. And I didn't know. It is strange, random. I said, your beautiful daughter? The one that we were laughing with about the wigs? Because I was there one day, and as I was walking up, her mother said to her, oh, she must be wearing a wig, because she hadn't seen me in a little while, and my hair had grown back, right? It wasn't too long ago. It was not too long ago. Maybe a month ago. Maybe a month or two ago. Whatever. And so she said, oh, don't say anything. She must be wearing a wig. And when I got up to, and I was talking to him, her daughter said, I have a bunch of wigs that I don't wear anymore. You can have them if you'd like. And now her mother had said, don't say nothing, right? But it was my hair. So I say, oh, I don't wear wigs. So I see her look at her mom a little weird, like, that's weird, right? Now, if she was 31, mind you, she's an adult. So, I'm standing there talking, and I brushed my fingers through my hair. And her mother goes, oh my God, is that your real hair? I said, yeah. She said, oh my God, it's growing back so beautiful. And then the daughter said, oh my God. She said, I felt so stupid when I asked you if you wore the wigs, and you said, I don't wear wigs. And I'm thinking to myself, that's so weird, because her mother told her I was wearing a wig. And, we laughed and laughed and laughed, She was really a nice girl. Very nice girl. And whatever her mother said, she died. I mean, the girl was always so friendly and humorous, beautiful girl. It was like a fluke thing. A fluke thing. She didn't even know. Like, she felt sick. She thought it was going to pass. But it was like a tubal pregnancy. She didn't know. And it burst or something, and she had to take her off the life support. But that's why for the last, couple of weeks, she hadn't answered. I didn't know, you know. She said she'll never be the same. She can't sleep anymore. She just texted me her obituary. Life's gone in a second. She wasn't sick. She was healthier than me. People shouldn't be mean. All that silly stuff. It's crazy. I'm so thankful to have just had that memory, like, of something so funny, I mean, she was funny before, too. One time I came out of the store, and the stupid mask I had on, I swear to God, I thought it was a cool print at first, but the more I looked at it, I always kind of was like, this looks like some thong, like panties, like I'm wearing panties on. She did say, that does look like panties, she said. She was beautiful. My friend will never be the same. But here we are, just taking fucking life for granted. Well, I'm not going to say we, because I know me and Night Owl. don't take life for granted. Because I know a lot of people don't take life for granted. A lot of people don't. But man, how can somebody put laughing emojis making fun of a result that came from the so-called treatment for a deadly disease? You know how hard it was for me to go through that? But it was funny to you, Bobby Ramos? Now it's a subject of jokes. Like, and then to put this mental health 1-800 number underneath that, don't you think you might want to change it to the Michigan mental health? Because, thank you, Nino. Because it's not normal. I think maybe the national mental health hotline nationwide would be good for you guys over there with the laughing emojis about the monk picture. You do know, Bobby, I know you do, that that's exactly how I described losing my hair from chemotherapy. Now, how much of your Catholicism do you think is going to get you in favor of God? What do you think you're going to do? A couple of Hail Marys, couple of rosaries, confession? You're going to go to confession and tell your priest you laughed at cancer baldness and you knew it was going to hurt because it was somebody that thought you were their friend? You going to confess that, Bobby? You going to confess that you practiced Santa Muerta and threatened anybody who said something bad about you with spells in somebody's live stream? And then in my live stream, you were such a staunch Catholic that you were, fuck this bullshit, I'm fucking leaving. Because UFO Bro said he didn't believe in God. But I didn't hear you say that to in Vern's live stream when he was saying stuff. You gonna confess all that and think God doesn't know? See, God does. The point is if you can even do that, you're the liar. You're the liar then. You sitting there talking with these people who were the ones who were making fun of your, you know, calling you Bobby Lamos, you old hag, go spend some time with your grandkids. And then you're all like, Izzy with the heart. You're the liar. You lie just not to anybody indirectly, but you're just who you are, man. You go, I give people one chance. Well, so wouldn't that mean that those people had already blown their chances? Thank you, Bobbles. She does. She does need the mental health line. I mean, to think being the office assistant means having the run of the school and using that time to rob the locker rooms and cut the crotch out of the swim team's bathing suits. To still have somebody's mother's obituary in her community page. Her community page is nothing about community. It's about hate. If that's what her community is, well, then you know what? That's a good way to see the community. Here's the thing, Bobbles. You and I, we've had our tips and stuff, but my cat Tucker is being a dick. Can you hear him? Can you hear him running? Oh my God, he's such a dick. He's such a dick. Why? Why? I see he lives up to his name, Tucker the little fucker. You know he was Ruby for 2 weeks. Does everybody know that? Tucker was Ruby for 2 weeks. Yeah, we have. But I see Bobbles do things that are very nice. And her room be very nice. And I don't know. I just think that, you know, at least people they can act accordingly. That's all. That's all. Just act accordingly to, like, I probably was probably the least acting accordingly one in there probably tonight. Not to anybody like in particular, or possibly maybe you smelly it, but dookie finger. But I mean, you know, in silly ways, though. Definitely not making fun of cancer. Let me tell you something. If Elliot, uh, and here's the thing, Lou, without knowing me at all, did say, that. Thank you, Bones. I like how Addie was so excited that I won in trivia. You know what? I felt really good about that. And I know that, see, why do you have to say that, Randall? Don't you get it? That is not acting accordingly. See, I pinned that only because that is what I don't understand. I don't get that. I don't get that. Yes, I do. But every day is a new day. Now, how is it possible that people can tell me, get over it? I hear it all the time. Get over it, get over it, get over it. But everybody else, to me or to random. But this is the thing. Every day isn't guaranteed. Why spend it remembering things that hurt us? I see it's because Oh, okay, good. I know it's because we're human. I understand that. And Bobbles has done some shit, let's just say. But the only reason why Sharon didn't do it to you, random, is because you didn't go against Sharon. Go against her and see what happens then. But you were in here and we were all going off. You don't have to forget it. You do not have to forget it. You don't. A lot of times people can't even forget their own behavior because they're just so ashamed or they wouldn't be able to apologize enough, right? That's what you want to avoid is your own behavior being disappointed to you. If you don't, if people don't ever disappoint themselves with their own behavior, then there's a problem. You know, people will put me down for removing videos. Some videos I remove because I've disappointed myself and said stuff out of anger that, ugh, and I remove them because I think I'm in the wrong. But people sometimes will not, you know, let me at least forget it. Uh, then there's other times I remove them because Sharon likes to put those clips now up in her little community page and direct people over to something. So I know she hates it. But at least I don't make fun of if she had cancer. Like, if anybody, I wouldn't make fun of that, man. I don't care who it was. And Sharon knows I described taking that towel off my head, looking in the mirror, and the whole top part of my hair being gone. She knows I have, with tears, described how I felt that day. And she thinks it's funny. How can you not think that's gross? Shady's not in the right ever. After I listened to that shit, hearing that when she was in high school, she cut the crotches out of the swim team's bathing suits. Why? Why would you shame a young lady like that and leave their, and then they gotta buy it again, and God knows what else she stole from the lockers. There's nothing about her that is good. Who, as a man and a woman, goes and gets, a cattle prod to steal drugs from a female dealer? And she was like jumping up and down in her chair. She was so excited at how this cattle prod worked. A female used a cattle prod. He did that to her. And you hadn't been saying anything about Bobbles. I mean, about Sharon. About Sharon. But Sharon still was going on about you. Still was going on about you. It was because of you, the way you were acting, that I thought you guys were friends, Bobbles. when I watched Sharon, but she actually, random person, if you go back to all the way back to her in high school, Sharon's always been mean. She manipulated the school to trust her enough to be the office assistant. Okay. The office assistant during second period. And she used that. Okay. But we're not talking about between her and Bobbles. What we're saying is Sharon was already manipulating everybody. She had gotten all those donations based on homelessness and drug addiction. I mean, here she is, though. I mean, Sharon has hurt way more people throughout life. She stole people's cars, young kids working in grocery stores. But random person, when one person stops talking about the other and the other one doesn't, but see, everybody probably has forgotten that, random. And you're the one, when you bring it up. Like nobody would even know really or anything. I mean, I'm saying like anybody who even like heard what she said, right, would know that you're not a piece of shit drunk mother. It really wasn't even that you know what I mean? Like what you had said didn't imply. Right. But I'm just saying, even what she read, that what you had wrote, it didn't even imply that you were a piece of shit drunk mother. Nobody would even think that based on what she read. It was, grasping for straws, really, from Bobbles. It's because, yeah, I think it did. I think she was more hurt and she was grasping for straws because what she read wouldn't make anybody think that about you. Me, you said, you said, you came in here talking about it, and that's what made me go look. I couldn't even read it. I told you to not talk about her if she told you she was going to do that. You know? I mean, basically, even with Sharon, when Bobbles told Sharon, if you show my screen, I'm going to strike your channel for, that she has a hidden watermark. I told Sharon, Bobbles is being kind, you know. Yeah, neither is saying, why am I still alive, Bobbles? Well, why would I send you an email? No, because she did it after that. You brought it up, remember? And I kept saying, well, just don't talk about it. All right. Right. And trust me, I know, SJ, I wanted to hurt you. See? And Random just admitted that she laughed because she was hurt. So at least this is good because, in a way, we are seeing that we all do say things knowing that we're going to hurt somebody. And that's sad, isn't it? Isn't that sad? But really, it's coming from a place of hurt, like JC Bear says, you know, stuff coming. I guess, yeah, I guess that's where that saying comes into play. Hurt people, hurt people. Because I always thought, nah, that's bullshit, you know? But maybe they mean like not, not way, way back then hurt, but hurt instantaneously and they want instant gratification, you know, from the hurt. Like, so this kind of stuff is good. This is healthy. This is healthy actually right now. Talking stuff out and this is healthy. I think so. I think this is one of the healthiest conversations I've seen going on YouTube. And I got to tell you, I wasn't even going to go live tonight, but when my friend called me and said her daughter died, I was just, I mean, she wasn't sick. And and in my head, I'm thinking to myself, you know, a year ago, I thought I was gonna die. And at least four people have died that weren't, I mean, they may have died, like my friend Lee, and then the other guy, he was old, and then like Bobby, and then now Deja, four people. My God, when she said it was surreal. She said, your daughter. Oh, wow, she's beautiful. She's beautiful. She's funny. She even thought of me when she said, I have wings. And see, and that's the thing. See, Bobbles didn't really mean that random. Hi, Chemist Chaz. She wouldn't be saying this stuff to you. She wouldn't be taking this time to say these things to you, if she didn't really like you a lot. Because I like you a lot, random. Hi, Chemist. Chemist is nice. Even though they made a few videos with me in them, but I'm just kidding. I really want to unblock Rob and Harvey. Um, I'm so glad, and that's nothing about Babas. Even when, like we don't get along, but she'll at least fucking tell me how to do things like on my computer and stuff, how to like unblock people. And then there was another thing he taught me how to do. Aw, thank you, Kevin. I'm surprised Luna put hers back up. And for like an instant, I thought, put mine back up. And then I said, nah, I'm not gonna. So she came in here and she said something really nice. I know, right, Bobbles? When she said, I thought it was odd. She was awake, this time of night. And when she said, I can't sleep anymore. I can't find it. It's in there, but no, I mean, you don't have to stop watching anybody, man. Not at all. Nobody wants that. She said, "I don't sleep anymore." She said the girl just thought she, like, I don't know what's going on, had her period, and she didn't even know she was, like, a tubal pregnancy. Excuse me, but because she was, you know, bleeding, she didn't know she was pregnant. She really thought that it was her period. Because she was only 31, you know what I mean? So even getting cramps, she probably thought, my period. And then it had busted and bled out, and her mother on Friday the 13th had to unplug the machine. Well, her mother didn't unplug it, but they took her off life support. I know, Jax, it's so hard. I know, right? I remember my friend Pam, her son took his own life, and I knew her son from, way back when, and well, since he was born, not way back when, since he was born, he was like 24 when he did that. And like a year ago, I was talking to somebody that was staying with her, and she said, "God," she said, "sometimes Pam wakes up and she's crying her eyes out. Is she in that much pain?" I said, "No, that's when she has dreams of Marky that are so real that she cries because she woke up. That's the truth. She would try so hard to get back in that dream." That's so sad. Thank you. Appreciate that. Hi, Bethany. Ah, God, I can't even wrap my head around how her, her and her daughter, man, they used to do so much together. I mean, the lady's married, and I mean, but man, they used to do so much together. I just, her daughter's name was Deja. It's a nice name, huh? Deja. God, she was beautiful and funny. She was so funny. They were always laughing together. And I just thought it was so weird that she was calling me so late, and. She said that's why she hasn't answered. You remember that movie Steel Magnolias? That was so sad. God, Sally Fields did such a great job in that movie. What a great job. And she was so mad. She was so mad. God, she was so, I'd be so mad. Ugh, no, no. All I could think of driving home was my child, and here's Sharon with somebody in her comments saying, my daughter my daughter get cancer and get radiation up her carp hole. I still don't know what a carp hole is. And she left it there. She left it there. Oh, I'm sorry about that, chemist. So sorry. I mean, just the shoulda, woulda, couldas. You know what I'm saying? I mean, my God. Ugh, ugh. It's like, ugh. Was it a surprise or was he ill? I mean, I know it's always a surprise. I mean, really, you're so lucky to have him though for 31 years. What a gift. Yeah, Jackson. She says she doesn't sleep. I thought to myself right when I pulled up and parked here, I thought, you know why? Because yeah, I thought to myself, pulled up here, say pulled up here, when I just had gotten on here. I thought to myself, I bet you, because her daughter lived downstairs. Like, it was like a house, but, the daughter was downstairs and the was upstairs. And I thought at this point, she probably walks through that girl's house, smelling her clothes and laying in her bed. Isn't that weird? 31, 31, 31. Isn't that so weird? Her daughter was 31. She died on February 13th, which is 31 backwards. Not February 13th, Friday the 13th. So, and I was his caretaker. Aw, that's so sad. How does that happen from 3? Oh my God, 3. Oh my, how? How does that happen? Isn't that so weird? 31. Oh my God, I wonder if my friend is still awake, if she wants to come in this live stream. I don't know. She doesn't do YouTube, I don't think. Wow, she might actually found some comfort here. Should I text her? I mean, it's like that's why I went live. And then what is the irony of you guys as children at 31 as well? Did they give him fentanyl? You know what, chemist? And you too, Jax. And you too, Jax. Something that just comes to mind to me is uh, hearing that story. It just makes me think of the day I was like so mad at God for taking my sister. She had arthritis. She had illnesses as well, where people like people in pain, I think, like chronic pain, have it the worst of anything. I mean, oh no, why? Oh my God. And one day when my cousin Paul had just died, and wait a minute. So she takes chemo pills and shots once a week because of the rheumatoid arthritis. And and God looked them in the eyes right at that moment and said, "Are you tired? Do you want to come home?" And they said yes. And then he put them right there in the palm of his hand, and he brought them home. That's how I feel. Like he looked them in the eyes and said, "Are you tired? Do you want to come home?" These doctors. My sister died of these fucking doctors. These doctors. They just don't care, in my opinion. That's why all we got is God and faith and hope that there's something better. And that hope, that fantasy, that's a shame. Oh my God. That, okay, for instance, like Jax, your daughter, I hope you don't mind me saying, went blind, right? But last night when I was watching this show, they said that memory of what somebody sees still lights the brain up and almost makes it still visible in their eyes. So it's memory that we see things with, not our eyes. Back in 1984, when my sister died, and they told my family because we were mad because it caused respiratory distress. And they said, "Oh, that was, the mixture. It wasn't like she was abusing them. She was using as they said to use." And fucking, they said, "Oh, we don't have the technology to know what another doctor is using or something, prescribing to be connected. We don't have the technology of it." And now they do. But the whole opioid crisis has, I don't even know how that, but now I'll have to do some research myself and understand more. And now what's the excuse? Because they do have the technology to know what, and the opioid crisis got worse. As the technology got better, the opioid crisis got worse. Like, it's almost like my sister died in vain. That fentanyl patch. Motherfuckers, because here's the thing. Isn't it fentanyl that people were overdosing on even if they touch it, even if they just touch it. Isn't that right? Was it fentanyl that people were, the yeah, it was on like the gas well, it was on something, and if people just touched it, it made them overdose. It is. So, I mean, here's the thing what gets me too. You remember the fen? It was that weight loss thing, and then it started, and even like the epinephrine, and then they started making meth. Here's what gets me though, or even like the Johnson's baby powder. Remember? And then they had that whole thing saying it could have caused cancer. I don't understand. I mean, how does it get passed through, the FDA, like approved, and then what? Oh, sorry, we made a mistake. We made a mistake. You know what really killed me too is that attorney for that whole big fen case. I think it was in Ohio or something. I want to think it was in Ohio. He basically ripped those people off from of millions in that civil action suit, and his wife was a judge that oh god, ah, your phone rang. This I know. Oh well, look at that. Was it called When or something? That shampoo, and then all the people were going bald from it. Get this. I was driving the other night, and there was a lady standing there, and she looked like she was doing that shit they do in Kensington. Let me tell you something. I've never seen that around. I mean, I wasn't in like m- close to my neighborhood. I was happened to be driving through Springfield, but oh, when? Yeah, people started going bald. My friend went bald. Huh? Yeah, went bald. Cancer's everywhere. Everywhere. They don't even care. All they think about is the money. That's all they think about is the money. Good thing. They don't even care. They knew what fentanyl was gonna do. They knew. They knew because they hadn't had experience with every other drug. Heroin, Bear owns the patent on heroin. Facts. Not gonna say in my opinion or allegedly or anything at all. It's facts. And here's the thing. Another thing. We're not supposed to say words like the RAPE word, as if we're supposed to ignore that it happens, right? So if that happened to me, if I went on YouTube and spoke of it, I might get struck if I say that word. I see people that say, and they cut it out. I don't know if it's because maybe they're for kids too or whatever, but I remember Tom Reed saying he couldn't talk about drugs on his channel. We're not supposed to talk about vaccines. But I don't understand that. If I was saying wonderful, wonderful things about them, could I say them then? But, but Sharon can burn a Barbie in a hijab. She can also say, but I'm not making fun of Muslim. Um, mm, then why is she dressed like a Muslim? Why are you only burning that doll? And did you pick that up off the fucking sidewalk? And don't stop what you're doing, Bobbles. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Yeah, but Night Owl, look at that stuff when it was supposed to be all fucking natural and shit, and started making people go bald. They lie. Fen it's supposed to be okay for you, and it wasn't. They lie. Yeah, I saw that. Then what? Here's one thing though. Uh, why didn't she fuck it? Did she pick it up? Are they picking up the doggy do? I hear that dog barking all through her fucking videos. Why? Why isn't he in the house getting love? Oh, that's right, because nobody there has any love to give. I was so appalled at the cutting the crotches out of the bathing suits of high school girls. I just couldn't even believe it. Or because they went on a motorcycle ride and they got cold, they figure they can just walk into the locker room of a grocery store and rob. You could say shady because she is. She called herself that anyway. I saw her call herself that. So, um, call her anything you want. I did not know that. Mm-mm. I know that Ollie was one of them though, because she was saying it on Amy's. Um, I just, who does that? Who thinks like that? They didn't just stop at that grocery store because it was cold. You would get home. They didn't just randomly get this idea to go in the. Who buys a cattle prod? Like a woman. A woman. God knows how much this woman weighed. She could have been 110 pounds. It's not going to weigh as much as cattle. So you're going to electrocute her with something used on cattle. Who fucking does that shit? And she was like so excited when she was talking about it. She was like bouncing up and down in her seat. She was like, ooh, and this cattle prod worked great. It was like, zzz. I mean, who the fuck does that? And here's another thing that really confuses me. She does a lot of shit that is unforgivable. So, yeah, I was just going to talk about Lou. Sharon literally said that Lou and something to do with her brother. I'm not even going to repeat it. How? And here's another thing, Sharon, and I know you're going to think I'm a fucking horrible person for saying this. A horrible person for saying this. You keep saying your brother died because of a drunk driver. He didn't. He, the person who was driving was what, like, there they say 0.10%, and he was 0.11 or something like that. And, yep, and kept it up all Christmas from there. Actually, what happened was they were driving 90 down a street, hammered in the winter, okay? In the winter. And probably slipped on ice or something doing 90. And what if they had have been like, what if they had hit a person who was not drunk and was not drunk? And here's another thing. That guy, did he survive, the one driving, and did he end up in jail or anything about that? I'm curious. I think that he should have gotten, jail time. I don't know. Did he get jail time, the person who was driving? But when she tells the story, she says, "We didn't know he was that drunk. We didn't know. We? That doesn't even make sense. We didn't know he was drunk." I mean, this shit talks about, she talks about boosting as if it was her job, as if it was her job. So, I'm doing my thing, boosting, and the car's all full up with all this stuff. And then in my stolen car that I had for a month, and that I stole from a bagger, a high school kid, bushes, and, and the couple of pocketbooks I stole too. And, you know, cars all full. And I'm doing my thing and boosting and boosting and boosting. They claim they cattle prodded this girl because she ripped them off. Yet she didn't rip them off. If she did, they wouldn't have still been doing business with her. And they were. And they fooled her into getting more drugs for them, more $80 a pill Oxycontins. Oh, she thinks she was fucking, and she was. She was skating through it. Her grandparents managed the subsidized housing place in the rich area that she went to. So they pushed them through into it. And she gets to go to this rich school. And so she decides she's going to cut the crotches out of the swim team's bathing suits and rob their locker room. She left that out, the robbing the locker room. But in my opinion, I think she was. I mean, come on now. She didn't go there. But here's this chick walking around with scissors. I don't think she's allowed there, in my opinion. You know what, chemist? She'll probably outlive us all just to be evil to everybody. But that's just so, it's like the story of Job, like, to see if people are going to turn evil, like if they're going to become, you know, like who, and what would happen if somebody had come in her fucking room, in that, not her room, in her, right, chemist? Mm-hmm. She doesn't even care, though. She doesn't even think they're subs. She thinks they're fans. This bitch thinks she has, like, fans. But, here's the thing. Who knows what's going on, behind the scenes. I'm just saying, I do think that she is more of, in my opinion, a dealer than a user. You know, she probably, limits her shit because she get high on her own supply, so she really can't do that. I just can't believe this girl literally says she's been an addict for 26 years, right? But Chosen One Community did some looking into, whatever happened there with her brother, and the date was 2000. So that's 22 years. She says it's since, that he passed away. Now, I don't know about anybody else, but when my sister passed away, they didn't prescribe me Vicodin. And so then I like CWC too. Um, you know, and then we got 2 stints in prison there, right? She says for 2 years, 2.5 years. How did she not be clean during that time? For me, I would think that's at least 5 years. Well, see, the thing is, I don't think it was because of her brother's passing that she started using. I think she was using in high school because she says it. She says she was doing cocaine in high school. She was doing mushrooms, acid, weed. Now, I don't know about you guys. I wasn't doing that in high school. I know some people do, but cocaine in high school? I've never heard of such a thing. I have never heard of such a thing. I mean, maybe nowadays, but fucking back then, cocaine in high school, like for reals, but she's going on lying, saying he got killed by a drunk driver and he didn't. It was just that, like, basically, I think that her reality, though, is just she's entitled. She didn't grow up poor. She did not grow up poor. She did not grow up poor. If she was doing coke in high school, then she had a little money. And then she keeps talking about fucking, you know, I just don't understand. When she was in jail, wouldn't she have been sober? And if you're in jail for 2.5 years, yeah, they do. I see Ipmo over there all the time now on Sharon's. You know what else is weird? I don't even mean to bring up prudently. But how the fuck did Prudently go from, yeah, but to be 2.5 years? Though? Really? That's crazy. Then she said the fucking lights out at midnight, lights out at 10. The corrections officer had a gimp hand. Well, corrections officers have gimp hands. Yeah, remember I told you that? Remember you said, what about it, Mo? I said, oh, I don't want to, I wasn't sure then, but yeah, see him all the time over there, all the time. And why would Prudently, like, 'cause she was friends with you, wasn't she? Like, how did she end up at Sharon's? Prudently. How the hell did she end up at Sharon's? And, um, oh my God. These people, they just, it's amazing. Lou, oh, I never talk bad about anybody. Sure you didn't, lady. I didn't even know her, and she was talking about telling people I was on meth and shit. I mean, it's shocking. It's shocking. How come Luna put her videos back on? Oh, well, I'm not. I mean, Izzy's always disappointed me. I don't know why Izzy hates me. She came out the gate hating me. There was no Izzy until I got cancer. And then Izzy popped her head up out of the fucking deepest of hell and just boom. Yeah, what the fuck, man? But and then there's Izzy saying all this shit about Pink, about I Heart Pink, about this one, that. And now there's Bobby Ramos. Hi, Izzy, with hearts and shit. It's like, wait a minute. I thought you were fucking pissed at these people. I mean, if anybody goes on and on all the time. But yeah, I did see her fucking talking smack about you and lose. I think Izzy, like, I don't know. Izzy is fucking. I don't know why Luna would put her videos back up about me. I thought we were okay. I cannot help but wonder if these people don't make clone accounts and go around and say some fucking shit, man. And I'll tell you what else. I saw Jules is back around. Um, and she's so weird. She was like, I waited it out in SG's chat until you went live. I said hi, but nobody said anything to me. And I hadn't even been live. The way she treated Bobby Ramos was, too. Yeah, Mom. I know, Bobbles, and she was so nice to you. I'm just so shocked, man. She was nice to you the night before. She said, oh, unblock Bobbles. Oh, try her Ladybug account. Even the other day in Burns, she told Injun Joe to tell you hi. Isn't that weird? So she really did send her broken jewelry? Ugh. I really thought that Luna, when she came in here, she was being all nice and stuff, and then she put all her videos back up. I really did, Bobbles. I thought, oh, good, good, thank God. I really did. I was like, oh, look at that. That's nice. Bobby Ramos remembered Ladybug account. How cool. I mean, I went back and I looked, and she was being all nice and everything. Obviously, I really, honest to God, think that that Detroit Deadpool, who is my old mod, Vlad. Did you know that? That's Vlad doing that. And I think a lot of people clone people and harass people. That Saturday night when she came in and demanded I take her wrench back, I mean, I was like, huh? And I never got mad that she was wrenched on Burns. I said I can't think of a nicer person for him to have wrenched. I never got mad. And I think they're trying to incite him into doing what he did before. And Vern was very dangerous. And when he tells the story about Bobbles, I know Bobbles. And when he tells the story about him and Bobbles, he goes, she wanted me to hate people that she was angry at. All right. Thank you, Chemist Chaz. You're a warrior. You're a survivor. We all are. To live in hearts you live behind is never to die. It's such a gift. You know, really is to have loved. Some people, they just can never have any children, and they'd probably, I'm sorry, I can't even justify, I wouldn't even know how to act if my child went through all that. Chemist, you're a warrior. Not justify, but try to like ease. I don't know what to say. Such pain. Oh, monster, yeah. That's what we were talking about, the movie. Yeah, Chemist came in and everything was being, yeah. Blue tried to break up. And she likes serial killers. I'm surprised she couldn't like, I honestly think people fucking fuck with people. I really do. But it was totally opposite to the way Vern was describing about Bobbles. He wanted Bobbles to dislike people that he didn't like. Well, now she's all bad at thank you, chemist. Now she's all mad at Chicken Lips. Lewis. But a couple of weeks ago, she was like dying laughing because of the donkey dick picture, Mary, and this and that. But Mary, I don't think said anything about Lou. I think Munchie incited that. And not for nothing. Bobby Ramos came in here earlier, said one thing, and left. But very legitimately, Night Owl pointed out that Bobby Ramos has her and she even had random person black in here. So she can see random person. Here's the thing too. Get this. Get this. Random person said, So you're saying, because she kept saying that I kicked her out of the channel. I said, I never kicked you out of the channel. Do you see that you're not blocked? She said, well, I felt uncomfortable here. And I said, well, I felt uncomfortable too because Bobby Ramos kept going on and on. Okay. She had called her the weak link and this and that. Then, then, then fucking Bobby Ramos comes in, says stuff, calls me a fucking liar and shit, but random person can't see her. And she was saying, you can't blame Bobby Ramos. This is your channel. But obviously, if she was blocked here or blocked to Bobby must have blocked her because she couldn't see her. It is a common name. Somebody came in here earlier going, what the fuck kind of shit is that? You said, ooh, related. I mean, come on, man. Big deal. Yeah. So it's like, I wasn't lying. Obviously, if she can't see Bobby in here, then it's because Bobby had a problem with her. I didn't. And then Random was nice to you, Bobbles, but then she just left. So I'm still wondering where I stand with Random. Still left here wondering, hi, Ministry, where I stand with it. Right. And I legit asked, what did Night Owl or Tanger do to you, Bobby? Let's put me and she never answered. Like, that's a legit question. I don't run to my enemy, my friend's enemies if I decide I'm gonna just turn on them. What and she's like talking about how she shot this motherfucker, her ex and stuff. And she just takes it to the streets and drops the weapons and has the police come, like she's this badass. Why can't she tell me exactly what I did to her? Earlier, she just said one thing, full of swears. In Vern's chat, she said, "Oh, I was raised Catholic, but I don't remember." She said that she was, raised Catholic, and but yet she was in Debbie's chat saying, "I practice Santa Mirta, whatever that is." So these bitches that talk about me have shit in store for them. That was before we fell out, and she didn't like people. I just want to know how we fell out because I still don't get it. She literally told me. She said, "Unblock, you know, and fought for you, and I was a trader for $40." Like I knew I was gonna win. Like I knew I was gonna win. I was in there anyway playing. So it wasn't like I already. In fact, you didn't even know you were gonna be able to give 40 for first place. That was just from your viewers, which I think is so kind that they help you that way to continue your trivia. I mean, seriously? I didn't think I would win. Honestly, God, it's crazy. And then it was, let's see if her friend sends her the money. I mean, what the fuck, man? So it basically, they don't even know what it is either. They totally skip. They totally skip that the night before it was Bobby Ramos who said unblock Bobbles. And then when I said that, somebody said maybe because she wanted to yell at her or something like that. I don't know what it was. But you know what? I'm damn near close playing that time that you came on the panel and she was screaming at you because she was lying. She did say, and the only thing I could think of to do was to remove you, Bobbles, because it wasn't like I didn't converse with anybody. It was like I wanted to fucking win. I didn't think I was gonna win, but you had me like all excited, and Addie had me all excited. And Chemist Chaz and everybody, you guys were excited for me, and you had me all excited. And I guessed the Celtics, and I guessed the. I was so excited, really. And I wasn't even like thinking about like money wise. I just wanted to win on a trivia game. Because not like, I get to play trivia a lot. I was happy to be welcomed, you know? I really thought we were like, people were working. Because that night, even Sharon didn't have a drama stream. Remember, she said more fun, less drama. It was quiet it was a good night. Bobby Ramos stirred that shit up. She, did you see the shit they were saying about my kid? 24 screenshots I have. Bobby Ramos went right into Vern's in the morning and lied and said all hell broke loose at SG's. She was so pissed that you gave me a wrench. That is such a fucking lie. I mean, but I fucking brought it up when she was like, uh, oh, you went to people talking about my kid. I said, I don't even know what you're talking about, but if you want to get technical, I could have been pissed that you were there, but I wasn't. I told her to go to frickin' say hi to him. Let's try to keep things, fucking casual. She knew. She knew I was like, so she wants attention. Look how much attention she's getting now. She wanted attention. I don't think she was getting enough. Oh, you asked who was? We all. What do you mean asked who was? Talking about her kid? Yeah, we all asked who was. And she wouldn't say. Remember? Yeah, she said to you, yeah, that was in there. I was talking about here, right? Yeah, I was talking about here. But in there, she said it too. She sure did. And she was mean to Jack too, man, saying he was forcing her to do this and that. I mean, man, they were talking about my daughter was molested. I was molested. My fantasy is to get murdered every single night. I see shit about me in there. Even hippie chick was saying to her, "How are you enjoying your new freedom, Bobby Ramos?" Bobby was laughing. "I got rid of the ball and chain." The ball and chain? What the fuck is she talking about? The ball and chain? I mean, it's so fucked up how they blocked her when she came in there with me and we said hello, everyone, and accepted her when she went over by herself. I mean, all I wanted was peace for everyone. For everyone. That's it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. He didn't get an easy time of it either, man. Not at all. Didn't get an easy time of it. Legit question, Jax. Legit question. Before you guys met me, had Vern ever spoke of or come to this community at all? Before the night that thought Tim, UFO man, sounded exactly like Tom Reed, had you guys ever heard of the chosen one? Honestly, be honest, please. Before I thought UFO man sounded like the chosen one, and I was new to YouTube. And from that moment, Vern started. He thought I was part of some British troll gang and was trolling him, doing something to him. I don't know. All I used was my phone. Hi, Just John. Paranormal, right? You're here, right? I mean, I guess maybe if you don't want to answer, but the answer is no. Yeah, they had never heard of him. Never, 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 never. And a lot of the things that went on see, I wasn't really like watching I worked. I wasn't watching everything. I was more concerned. I wasn't even like, I don't even think I knew of like Debbie and Ollie. And I mean, I've heard of them. I really thought Oral Ollie was Ollie for a while because she was in Chosen One live stream. I didn't know like Tiffany. I didn't know this other group. But Vern started watching, and he was already going around as me. into these live streams. Like that PLE and the Grinch ones that Monster Radio was talking about last night. It was Jax was in there, happened to be in there. And it was like, and that particular time, that was somebody else. Okay? That's how there was more than one full grown adult man going around. But in the beginning, it was just for after I got cancer, it became more of a group effort. It became more fun. Is that crazy? He became more believable. Both Bobbles. He's more credible. The guy who did that, okay? Who had to do that. But he literally put Bobbles' phone number going across his screen while he went somewhere for like an hour. Like for a good time call. Honestly, that's what he did. You remember that? Yeah. He put your number up. He said he was gonna, and then he did. And remember when you guys fell out was because he was telling you, oh, Tiffany does this, Tiffany hates you, Tiffany this. And you said, and Tiffany was in there. And she kept coming back because they kept blocking her. And she kept trying to tell you, I don't hate you. I like you, Bobbles. Yeah, you remember that? Yeah, it was, you played a voice recording. He was screaming at you. Remember? Voicemails, screaming at you, threatening you. And at the end of your live stream, you go, oh, Burns probably halfway to Tennessee by now. And that was when we talked about that astronaut lady that wore the diapers to go kill her boyfriend, ex-boyfriend's new girlfriend. Because that was how scary he was. You remember him screaming, die, can't die, die, can't die. Yeah, but Bobbles, I'm hanging on by a thread with him. He's literally not watching, which that's good. That's fine. I really, at this time, when I went over there and carefully worded, said, I'm sorry about your mom. I'm glad you're feeling good. And I hope we can put everything in the past. And he was good with that. But they're fucking working on him. Because they thought it was funny. And I told Bobby Ramos that was one of my biggest fears is if he starts getting mad and thinking not real shit again. Like they tell him lies. Bobby Ramos literally told Debbie that day when Debbie had gone over there to Burns, she literally lied and said, Debbie, they're all talking about you in SG's live stream right now. And we weren't. Bobby Ramos did that. You know why? Because Debbie was one of the only mods there at that time that would have removed Bobby Ramos. Because Debbie was one of the only mods there at that time that would have removed Bobby Ramos. Because Debbie was one of the only mods there at that time that would have removed Bobby Ramos. Because Debbie was one of the only mods there at that time that would have removed Bobby Ramos. my daughter's boyfriend's name. My daughter's name was in there. They were saying my daughter. Who's Terry Lynn? I don't know who Terry Lynn is. She is inciting so much hatred over there for me. Jax, how come you never answered? Did you answer me? No, you never answered me about that chosen one question, huh? Why? See, that's what I get up against, is that there's so many of them that some people, not everyone. Jax does say quite a bit. He does. But I watched fucking Bobby Ramos fuck with him the other day. She fucked with him. Jack's forcing me to talk about something I don't want to talk. It's like, that's fucked up. Because you know what, Bobby? I wasn't lying to you. I was really your friend and did love you. I'm not going to lie and say still do because, man, you did a flip the script that is fucking blown away. I'd never believe you again in my life. Oh, it's okay. You know what? I was the first one doing the fucking trivia. See, though, it's always the same with me. Like, she was able to have that talk with you, Bobos, right? Random was, but not really me. Uh, like, I don't even think she said bye, did she? I get it. People fall asleep. Maybe she just fell asleep. I might be jumping the gun. But there was no acknowledgement that everything that she spoke of publicly here, she said privately her and I had spoke. That's the difference, is privately. Um, oh, is she over there at Vern's? She could be over at Vern's. Now, see, he goes live fucking. I really think he was the. Remember how I would get a lot of spammers and people coming in here saying shitty stuff? They were probably coming from his end, and now they're see that DDP is over there. That's Vlad. That's Shill. They all. He said he was gonna stick a bayonet in my skull and scramble my brains like scrambled eggs. I don't even know that guy. He came out of nowhere. Yeah, I did have him modded, and I had Izzy modded and Prudently. But Prudently, I really always thought I could trust. The reason with Prudently is I wanted so badly. So badly. I like Prudently so much. I like her so much. But when somebody like flips the script on you like that, publicly, like they have a choice between being your friend and talking to you and valuing the friendship or just deciding I'm going to hurt this person publicly and see if they can suck it up. Listen, DDP is Vlad. He knows nothing about you. He lives on his wife's porch and steals baby ducks from their mothers. And that's God's honest truth. Hammer of hate was Vlad. My old man. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? That he created this entire persona to judge Maddie and act like he was from Detroit and was part of a group. Isn't that crazy, Bobbles? How does somebody do that? He pretended on Connie Miller's in his interview. How mentally ill is that? He lives in Florida and lives on his wife's porch. And he's got so much fucking PTSD, she's too scared to fucking get rid of him. Sorry, in my opinion. You know, when anybody's cocking guns on their, channel and saying they know how to stealthily stick bayonets in people's brains and shit. Didn't he come after Sharon a little bit? No. Here's the thing, though. There's got to be a reason why he did it. She is worse. She's absolutely worse. Maddie hurts herself. Sharon hurts everyone. She thinks she's entitled. She thinks she's entitled. Somebody, though, had to have. There's no fucking way he was bright enough to come up with that DDP thing. I don't think so. Now, here's the thing. Was he monetized? Somebody wanted her enablers to stop. Not enablers. I don't even know why I'm calling them enablers, because I don't think they are. I think that we don't know what Maddie's life is like. And if it's not your money, then, I mean, to have, now I had never watched that interview. But the things he was saying about Maddie, yeah, because he's part of something, but it's including Vern. Vern knows. Vern knows. But I find it hard to believe that Tom Reed, like Mama Mari, when it still goes on Vern's. Like, Jax, please. I can't understand. Why didn't you answer my question? Please. All I asked was before the night that I thought UFO Man Tim sounded just like this new channel I was going to, Tom Reed. And Vern looked him up and we listened. Tell me. Vern had no clue about Tom Reed till that night. And after that, he cloned me and he went everywhere. People hated me already. They already hated me. I didn't even know. I didn't even fucking know. Didn't even know. People I never even met. Never had gone in their rooms. That guy, that James Dype guy, he had already had me blocked. He never even. People fucking were like, and all I used was a phone, and I really didn't even know anything about any of this shit. And he was having a ball. In his old live streams, you see him. He's tapping away, tapping away, tapping away everywhere. And then when one night he was playing Debbie's live stream. And I had no clue this motherfucker knew who Debbie was. The other day, there he was, nets. If he was being stalked by me, he wouldn't be going to the places that this is where I started. He never had come here before. And he's doing it now. Bobby says, everywhere I went, I used to get attacked because I was friends with SG. Just because I was friends with SG. It's much better to be rid of her now. Now she can be liked by those same people. Ain't that fucked up? Like, how does she think I feel knowing that my friends go through that? You know what? He really hasn't lately. And it interests me. I really wish once in a while he did listen to my live stream because he said something the other day that I want to say. I'm going to say it anyway. One morning I woke up and I'll like leave my YouTube on and there was a video playing, which I'll share the link. It was this guy and he was talking about the brain's receptors. And well, I don't know, but listen to this, Bottles, because I'm wondering if this is why Vern feels better now. Now where he is it's beautiful. He's got some beautiful scenery, and he walks and he goes and he fishes, and he definitely has lost weight. Definitely has lost weight. Definitely. And he's living somewhere. Man, that scenery around him is breathtaking. I mean, like painted by the hand of God, you know, fishing, just really. And this video that I woke up to one night, it had nothing to do with Vern. It was a guy who said that um, when you do the same thing like when you wake up in the morning, say you wake up at the same time every day, and every day you maybe take a shower first, then have your coffee and read the paper, then maybe you go and do something, not conducive to your life, like not maybe use drugs, maybe do this, maybe do that, whatever it may be. It's because your brain's receptors are also like in that routine. So they're shooting out the same thing. They're on a routine. If you break your routine up, even if it's just having your coffee first, then taking your shower, it starts to shoot out different, things, you know? And if you break the routine, just even like I said, you wake up maybe half an hour later and have your coffee, whatever, break it up. Your brain will like almost reset itself. The guy, he was like, scientifically explaining it and everything. And I thought, maybe that has a part of why, uh, Vern his routine is broken and now he's reset. And that's good. And I just want to tell him that that's good. And I probably, I will put the link in here somewhere, but whenever I go out, I try to come back in. But I thought it was really, really interesting what the guy was saying. And if Vern ever does rewatch this, or Jax, if you see it, maybe you could refer it. Oh, he probably will be. He's still fighting it, but Bobby Ramos, man, she sure as shit is trying to fucking get him going. And I don't know why. Like, she really wants him to think I dislike him, and I don't. I'm not happy with what happened, and I'm not happy where it looks like it's going. He thinks that I'm less trustworthy than Shill. You know what I mean? I didn't get mad at if, and the thing is I don't know if he knows. Like, I'm like so confused. Like, a part of me wants to have compassion and be like, but then I see Izzy and Aaron in there, and they're like, for what poor Vern got put through from that woman. So it's almost like convincing him again that I did something to him, and I didn't. He still will say, that he did some really rotten things, and he's teetering there on the edge, but he needs to keep being reminded that I didn't stalk him. I didn't do anything to him. I was never a part of a troll gang. I don't even know the Jam gang. I don't know who British B is, or UK troll. I never fake cancer and had a healthcare fraud. I'm not mentally ill, Vern. I know exactly what happened and occurred. And I really wish that Jax would answer, and because he knows Vern had never mentioned Tom Reed or the Chosen One community. He stalked me there. I became, not because he liked me, because he hated me. I became the face of every judge he hated, every woman, everything he hated that was female. I became that. And I heard him the other day saying pear-shaped. And the fucking thing is no matter how many times I have said to Alex, please tell him I never called him pear-shaped. Just like when I just asked Jax, please, Jax, tell me, they won't. Alex knows that the comment Alex said, we were on a phone. We were on the phone. There's no reason why Vern should be talking about something that he knows clearly that Alex and I were speaking to each other, and unless Alex told him that I was talking about him, but I wasn't. I was just said I said, we haven't even seen each other, me and Alex, except from the, face. For all we know, we could be pear-shaped. It had nothing to do with Vern. It was just that we were going to meet. And Vern, very shortly after, one morning, type, 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 and she is stupid. And he was typing this manifesto in his in his own live stream. He was just typing, and then he went up. He got up. He walked into the back, whatever. This was like 2019. Okay, came out and he started screaming so badly. He said, and I didn't even know, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. He said, Survivor girl, you fucking cunt. You think I'm pear shaped, you fucking cunt. And I was I mean, I hadn't spoken in there or said, I was just like, huh? And then his face was really close in the camera and he was screaming and spit was flying and he was spitting on his own camera because he thought I called him pear shaped. I never called him pear shaped. Sharon is using the term pear shaped. Is she really? She's doing it on purpose. Doing it on purpose. Someone's in her ear, giving her info. She's using that term on purpose. That's it. See, because somebody went in there and said something about pear shaped. That's what it was. What's up and random person both kept going in there, dropping links to Sharon's new videos. And he said he didn't want to play anything. What video is that on? See, he wouldn't play either video that they were trying to get him to play. And he said, oh, pear shaped? She's using that term on purpose. Somebody's telling her to say that triggering. She's a fucking something. Did she? So she keeps saying pear shaped. She's trying to get him going. Trying to get him going. It's just the words that'll get him going. Just the words. You know how she keeps saying cut, 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 and it's the repetitious behavior. She's learned that because I watched her, man. She is a fucking master manipulator. This bitch conned that school into making her the office assistant so she could have the attitude that she had the run of the school second period. And that same bitch was fucking going around when she was in jail, shitting and smearing it all over her fucking cell and acting like it was her cellmate. She's a gross motherfucker. She is a gross motherfucker. Yeah, but you know what, Bob? I was thinking about this. One night you were you were buzzed. I don't know why it popped in my head, but it did one day. I was trying to think. I think I was thinking of which one would be more fun to be out drinking with and dancing with out of the people that have channels, not just rooms, just the people who have channels. And I remembered one night you were buzzed and you were talking about Sharon don't got nothing to shake. And you were shaking, 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 shaking. You were funny. You were wicked cute. Like, you weren't cute with the shit you were saying, I'll tell you that. But you were funny because JC Bear kept trying to like get you to like maybe calm down a bit. So in the background you kept going clickety click, clickety click. And you were like shaky shake, shaky shake. You were doing something, but you ain't got nothing to see. You got nothing I don't know. It was funny. It was funny. I think that was the say she clicks on. Yeah, you were doing something. And I really thought that your thumbnail was wicked funny the other day with the bikini and the skeleton. That was funny. See, nobody needs to cut the crotch out of Sharon's bathing suits because her fucking acidic pussy eats the material away. like, like acid, acid down there. Many a penis has been burned from that. Yeah. Uh, I just can't even get over fucking rock. Think about that. She's in the fucking high school locker room. Gotta be the gym locker room. She said they would hang them on the lockers to dry. So what I'm thinking is these girls were taking showers, okay? And, had left their lockers open. And she goes in there with scissors, probably stole their clothes, and cut the crotch out. All right, I know. I mean, that's fucked up. I mean, would they just leave their lockers open? I mean, maybe. I don't even get it. No, I wouldn't trust even food around her. She'd be the type to spit in somebody's food or their drink. She would definitely be the type. Like, get this. She said she was the one who would organize the spring break trips into Mexico. You know what? It would behoove us to once again listen to the name of that company that she worked for and how many kids went missing. I wonder if she was roofing them. Now I'm really interested. Now I'm real interested. I might have to get on my laptop right now because Yeah, I could totally see that, in my opinion. Her setting up spring break trips. What year would that have been? Let's see. What year was she born? 75? No, serious. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look it up. Was it 75? So figure would have been. What year would she have graduated? Come on, you guys, do the math. 93, 92. All right, 93, 92. I'm gonna have to look this up. Now I'm gonna have to find out the name of the fucking company that she worked for and what happened to them. And there's definitely gonna be more to this. I'm telling you right now. I bet that bitch was trafficking people, allegedly, in my opinion. Honest to God, I think I'm onto something. That's right. Ooh, we are Cagney and Lacey. Right here. Cagney and Lacey. Where's fucking Chosen One community? She cracked me up the other day when she was in here. All right. Oh, wait. Did I put it in? Maybe I did. I don't know. Oh. Ooh, we're gonna find some shit out. You know, I saw it. I said, yes, you are. Bang, bang, Maxwell Silver here. I know, Chosen One community. Oh my god, so into it. So funny. So funny. I like that girl. I like that girl. I do. Can't help it. All right. So we're going to have to look this right here. I'm typing in shady. Isn't that funny? Shaky shady. That's what I was ready to type in. Shaky shady. Just me over at Lou's Pig Roast. Do you want to hear this? Wow, this is 5 hours ago, Bubbles. Should we do a commentary on this? I kind of would like to. What do you think? Pig roast. If she was a fucking pig roast, that would be the most disappointing pig roast ever. First of all, because we all know you're the pig, Sharon. Jebediah, hello. I've missed you. This is my friend, everybody. Don't block him. He has Rhoda's last name. Ooh. Possibly with any luck. So just kidding. Everybody was probably like, she's kidding. Jebediah. I sounded like I was Amish or something. Jebediah is a Jewish Amish person. He's Jamish. Jew. He was Jewish. That is not the same as Amish. So we gotta mix it up. Jamish. You know, he's already learned to accept my biggest character flaw, which is that I think I'm funny, and I'm really not as funny as I think. Now, I'm not saying I'm not funny. Don't get me wrong. Oh, Babas, did you say we should play this? What do you think? Will will it anger you, or can I be angry for you?
Hey guys, my show's over, but you can join me over in the
Thank
Little
God.
channel, Traveler Girl.
Oh, it's only 19 seconds. Ugh. Organic jam. Isn't all jam organic? Orgasmic jam. Orgasmic jam. I want some. I want to add it to my peanut butter. Crazies and Liars. Have we seen that before? Did you watch hers from tonight? Oh, you didn't? Oh, good. Let's do it. Want me to do it on my own, or do you want to help? Or yeah, I'm pretty good at it, but we could do it together. You know, my favorite jelly. Now, I don't know really what the difference is between jam or jelly, but I know I don't like marmalade. That shit's fucking ugh. Pesticides, absolutely. But those, okay, can be washed off. Pesticides, preserves. Un momento, por favor. Her paraphernalia. She's in army fatigues. You know why? She's in army fatigues. Because, apparently, this is only because she told us this. She has a robbery to do later. of a of a of a marijuana field. In my opinion, allegedly, just because I watched her show, she said she does that stuff and wears fatigues and she does an army crawl. I mean, I'm not lying.
Set props and such.
G.I. Jane. Yeah. I believe there was a complaint that that clicking sound was she needed to do something about it. Tighter pants.
Hey, Justinese, hello, welcome.
They were afraid they were gonna get caught. The replay watcher show.
Wow, is somewhere eating a giant stuff. A butter baking club.
Seriously, bitch. No, seriously, her eyes just rolled back completely in her head like the devil.
Maddie, you need to get in the tub, rub it up, and then
You need to get rid of your tambourine, 'cause you are the most pathetic thing I've ever seen. Why don't you get clean? You are just mean. But you're not the queen. You're just the ugliest I've ever seen. You have a body like a string bean.
And get out and wrap up that love. It actually looks pretty good. Great, Debbie. We're stuck with her here on YouTube, but I think you can find her on Pornhub.
Isn't Pornhub where they rejected her from? Pretty certain. She had to get listed on backdoor beads.
The president of our own fan club. Welcome to the replay, Watchers Club. Oh, I see part of your message, Lou, but to read the entire thing, I have to exit out. So, I saw the first few words. Hey, everybody, let me get you in this.
Smelling like pee with Sharon V. She thinks she's an OG. Really, she just has VD. And any other STD. And Hep C. She'll suck a dick for a fee. Double the price if there's a we. But she really does smell like pee. And if you call her, you're in trouble. Because you might get a bubble on your pee-pee. Yeah, but sometimes they come in handy. If she's lost, she leaves a snail trail and they find her. The other strippers hated it though, because she would leave one on the stage and they were slipping and shit. Nasty. Nasty snail trail incident. Hide my clit.
Yeah, I was like feeling lazy because I've been binge watching Below Deck with Polo, so I was like kind of like being lazy, like should I go live? But I was inspired. I was inspired once I heard you know who come on and stuff.
Me. No, sir. I do like serial killer cases. Why are you gonna make one for me? Are you gonna make one for me? Don't include. I mean, I don't want to be on the list or anything. But I was watching this thing. We'll get back to this commentary because I gotta please Jebediah. I watched this thing. Right, it was on 2020, and this lady, she had her, her boyfriend Tom, and they decided they were going to move to. They were living in like the Midwest. It was cold, blah blah blah, and they were going to move to Las Vegas. I don't even know if the Midwest is closed. I have not, and I have heard of Boris and Natasha. And anywho, they decided they're gonna move to Las Vegas and get into the other cannibals. I don't want to know about it. Ah, blech, icky. That's why, yeah, I try to stay as distasteful as I can. It's not easy being known as Tasty Tracy. All the mosquitoes love me. Anyway, let's do a little bit more of this lady here.
Start running their mouth. I'm like, I gotta go on. So let me go through and say hi to everybody. Destiny's first. Hey, Fun for Life. I miss you. I gotta call you. We gotta talk.
I don't even think anybody was even talking about you in Bobbles. 30 people. Now, I wonder, like, how much calories people have in them if you eat them. Eek. Eek. Should you look for a certain kind of people, like if you're watching your weight or whatever it might be? Because I would think, yeah. Anyway, look at it. Now, have they studied their poop? Because there might be clues in their poop. Puts a new meaning to sink in your teeth in you. I know, right? Like, what would make somebody do that? I bet you Sharon would, though. She'd probably feed people. People who eat people are the unluckiest people in the world. Unless you have a lot of spices. She loved spices. Well, if they're accused of eating people, I think that's necessary. Can't just go around accusing people of eating people without looking at their crap. I would think. Probably holds a lot of clues. Smell like anyone you recognize? Anyone you know, I mean. Not recognize them. They didn't look like crap before. Maybe they did. I don't know. Maybe it was Sharon. Who knows? I don't know. I'm sure they were displeased with that meal. Could have been the grocery store's fault. Hey, I'm gonna ignore myself. Wait.
Hey, Dad the Ripper. Hey, Christine.
Ah, she loves Dad the Ripper.
Hey, Jessica. Deborah. Welcome back. Hey, baby.
Now, I do think her hair is receding. It's like running away from her face. She has an absolute 10 head now. Did she always have a 10 head? Wow. Bobbles, you could advertise your channel on her forehead. You should. You should. You should.
Linda, I said Linda, right? What's up? Lolo. Something sober. So glad you could catch a line. Hey, twerk. The birthday girl.
The birthday hurl.
And I want to say real quick, happy birthday to C. And that is a friend of Elliot. So happy birthday, C.
Elliot. Yes, isn't she getting a bigger forehead? What is going on with that? Woo! Yay, everybody! Smelly's friend! Happy birthday, Smelly's friend. May I say your rendition of Happy Birthday tonight to who was it to? Little Brat. Choir of Angels. Like a choir of angels by Bible. I mean, I wouldn't have been surprised if somebody pulled out a harp and the heavens opened up and all the angels joined in. Choir of angels. IBM. Eye bowel movement. Eye bowel movement.
All right. Hey, Nacho girl. Hello. Adair. Hello, Adair. Jessica. Bella. Hello, hello. Vegas. I always get it confused and think it's Florida, but it's
Vegas.
Vegas. All right. How is everybody tonight? Hope everybody has
Horrible now that you're
Cindy,
here.
how are you? I don't really want to talk about this hog much.
Then stop talking about yourself. Bear movement. No bowel.
Oh, but I just want to say, shut up. Shut up about the whole Lou thing. You're busted. You
Why are you talking, Sharon?
lied again. Quit trying to come on here and talk your way out of your lie.
The fuck is that thing she's flapping? Picture of a dog? The hell is that?
You lied. Period. I don't care if she has cancer. Check out on my community. I'll probably end up playing it actually, but I do have just a small clip of hers.
I don't believe she said, I don't care if she has cancer. Ugh. When is a house going to fall on this woman?
I don't care if she has cancer. I don't care if she has cancer. You know.
Yeah, says the woman with a picture of making fun of cancer baldness on her community page.
Winning personality shining through once again.
Yeah, speak for yourself, bitch. Right. Bitch.
The whole fight. I'm just gonna say it again. I'm gonna just say it. I'm just gonna say it.
Now, I have no personal involvement at all with this lady. I randomly picked her name out of a hat and decided one night to do commentary on her. And my, what a disappointment to society.
You're out there. Straight shooter. Ow.
That's what you are. You're a straight shooter. Pew, 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 pew. Right. Something like that. Smelling like tea. Oh, wait. P. Sorry. With Sharon V. Having
She was just mad at Lou simply because Lou and I made up.
No, she wasn't. Lou and you didn't make up until after they had a fight. How come you don't know the timeline? It was after Lou kept talking about, I don't know who this Linda Kaufman is, my dead sister, who died in 1984. Can she get some peace? And Bobbles kept telling you, dude, she was putting Bobbles' real name out there. She was putting my deceased sister's name out there. And Lou would have none of it and blocked her. And that's when you and her made up. Right? Right. You don't care that her and Lou are friends, right? I mean, I don't even know why Lou would want to be friends with somebody who said what she said about Lou. I really don't know. That is like baffling to me. It was really gross.
The reason, and she spun it into all this. She's so resentful of me.
Nobody's resentful of you.
Sandy, fuck off, you weirdo. Fucking Stan fan gone wrong, weirdo.
What's that supposed to mean? Stan fan gone wrong. Stan fan? How is that? Like Stan from Eminem, the song? Is that what she means? Stan?
Stalker. Weirdo.
Is she comparing herself to Eminem? Ugh, crookedy fingers.
You and your stupid videos. I don't even watch them, and not just anybody else barely.
And why are you talking about it?
Start a channel off me. Somebody was my friend, supposedly, that switches like this.
No, you do.
Girl, you and your videos are pathetic, okay? As well as SG and her
She's so hard on herself.
6-hour live, picking apart every little part of my life. Fuck you, too.
You shouldn't have put it out there, bitch.
Alright. I feel better. I just gotta get that out real quick.
Yes, true, Bobbles. Absolutely.
That is amazing.
Stan fan? Yeah, but she's not like Eminem. But I do, yeah, Stan fan. I like that song, Stan. Bob, you're going to say Bob. Sharon would definitely drive into a body of water with a stolen car with somebody in her trunk.
It's kind of cool though. Sometimes just like watching the transformation, bare face to like full glam. It's kind of cool. Like chicks are good at what they do. Like sometimes it's mesmer. I think so.
So bears are putting on makeup. She's watching some kind of channel where bears are putting on makeup and getting glamorous. That's so weird. Never heard of it.
Mesmerizing and fascinating. Just
I
watching
bet.
us do what we do. Mine's very minimal.
Are you? What you do? What you do? It's mesmerizing and fascinating. Oh my God, is she still on mushrooms?
It can be intense, man. It's kind of just fun watching it happen, I think, to me. Hey, Elliot, Agnes, Marie. It's actually a skirt. It's actually a dress.
Nice, the nice camo dress for camel toe, like you said. Oh, I have her speed it up. Gotta do it for. I could slow her down, but eesh. Yeah, I guess camo dress to hide the camel toe.
It's actually a little dress.
Oh my God, that's not a fucking dress, you douche. It's a shirt. It's a fucking shirt. It's a shirt.
Put it at Five Below. This is comfy.
Five Below? You're not 12.
A little something to throw on.
It's a kid's dress.
Too, but it works as a dress.
Yeah, because you're a whore, in my opinion. Sorry. Just the heat your pussy's giving off. Oh my God, did I just say that? I meant because it was like a desert where camels are.
I may pick up where I left off on the Debbie Cray Cray parody. I may add on to that spontaneously with you guys during this live, like in a few minutes. I may do that. How do you guys like my Cray Cray parody? Oh my God. And then, of course, what other?
You know, it's not spontaneous now because you told us. Just saying.
Oh, yeah. There's been a few doozies lately. You know what? I don't think
she's talking about her turds. There's been a few doozies.
Notification went out for my new Beavis and SG one, so I'm gonna go ahead and share that out again onto my community page because I can tell.
I'm the fox in the hen house, Jebediah. All I see is chicken legs in there. Chicken legs. Like in that movie Barnyard.
Oh, I can tell by the views that the notification didn't go out. So some people found it, but still, I'll go ahead and share that out tonight. It is cool, huh? Random, how are you, Random? Thank you, Elliot. Oh, thank you, Agnes.
Smelly it.
Thank you. Hey, David. I'm great. How are you, David? Hi, Vicky.
How's your son, Jesus?
Right.
Jesus. This bitch is only wearing camo because the other night when I did commentary, I mentioned, well, not mentioned, she mentioned that she wore black camo and did an army crawl and sold marijuana out of fields. She said it.
Yeah, I think they had like different prints and colors. I got it a while. I got it last year actually. I only worn it a couple times. Hey, Kathy, how are you? She was telling a story. Oh my god, you got spit all over you.
I never read it.
Oh, right, Christine. I said hi, Christine. Right, hi, Christine.
Most of the shit though, Jebediah, is caused because of men. No, so just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's because of the Amish. I'm just kidding. Actually, it's because of Tom Reed.
Like the material, it doesn't feel like cheap.
Yeah, but it's on you. The material thinks you feel like cheapo. That dress is like, can I get the fuck out of here, man? This cheap bitch. I'm just kidding. Maybe I'll read it sometime and do all the voices. And I'll act it out. Wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah, for Maddie. Okay, let's discuss Maddie.
Why?
Hey, is my fan?
Why do you need to discuss Maddie? Hey, Sharon, are you going through menopause? Sounds like it.
And there on the table, Polo. I'm gonna go grab my fan, guys. I'm hot. Anyways.
Cursed radishes?
So, yes, Maddie. Oh my god. So she was so feeling herself today. She went Boulevard to Walmart, and oh my god, you would think that she's like, you can tell the girl doesn't ever go anywhere. Oh my god, she's like, since when did clothes get the prices that they are at Walmart? Come on, the tank tops. Just I have the same damn one she got, the hot pink one. $2. What do you mean, man?
You know why? Because it was hot pink.
You just don't get out, honey. You don't go anywhere or do anything. So when you go out,
Barbie and hookers wear hot pink. And 5-year-olds.
Just to Walmart, you're in shock and dismay. Because
and Pinky Tuscadero. She didn't even wear hot pink. I think she wore a nice pink.
It is shit. I mean, what is with the house? It looks like it's crumbling. She said it's smoke damage because lo and behold, this place has been on fire also. So,
what the fuck do you care, bitch? You're on fire. You're flapping a fan around. What do you care?
The ceilings, the walls, everything's peeling and coming off. It's all smoke damage.
Look behind you.
I mean, for them to be breathing that shit in is not good. And they're both coughing.
Oh, like when you burnt that toxic Barbie doll from the dollar store? Like that was good for the environment? I hope you leaned right over it with a big old straw and sucked up all the smoke.
And hacking, I really think she has COVID. Well, they probably don't both do. But her thumb looks better as far as like the wound part of it. It looks much better and healed over. It's definitely
okay. Now, what's your excuse?
Deformed, but it looks like at least that infection is gone. And I'm actually shocked at how quickly the skin looks like it's healed over and grown over.
Yeah, because the picture that you probably put up was like, good, you do that, Jebediah. Please do. Please do. Do that. That picture that she took probably was not, legit.
Actually pretty good. So that's good. But she's just so fucking arrogant and cocky on there. Oh my
God. No, you are.
Once again last night she played Kenzie to get money and she ended up just leaving, no goodbye, no thank you.
What do you care about Kenzie? I mean, you made like cancer parodies when I don't even know how anybody makes cancer parodies. Because I accepted a half-ass apology from Kenzie. In the meantime, you're taking Care Bears and bikinis from her. Whatever.
She wanted money from Kenzie. Kenzie said she had to tell a story about me. And she told a story to include how very, very, very beautiful she was. and that eye, not so much, but that eye is very pale. Girl, I'm Mexican. What the fuck do you need?
She meant your JJ is like a bucket, like a pale bucket for JJ. Big.
You look like Casper the fucking crackhead. What? You almost are transparent. I always have somewhat of color to me all year round, honey. So, what?
We would like you to get more transparent if you could. Like cellophane. Would you mind?
Oh my god, I uploaded some doozies on my community, those little clips.
That's why I always go private when she and uploads those clips, her little doozies. I make them little loosies because I will fucking private my live stream. Dumb bitch.
I've been having fun with those lately. But I always have to do this.
Not so much with mine though, right? She does have a Care Bear bikini. Can't tell where the bear ends and the bush begins.
I don't know what it is above it, because if I try to put it in with it, it makes the link mess up, I think. It seems okay the way I've been doing it. But I probably will borrow Polo's phone and play all of that for you right here tonight, just in case, so that
We're looking so not forward to it.
if you can't access my community, you can see it right here. But yeah,
her hate community.
At the rehab, she doesn't want to talk about it. She's not gonna talk about it. Period. Yep.
Oh, you mean she wants privacy? That's. Can you believe the arrogance?
No, you'll know when I'm walking in the doors. Sorry as excuses.
Are they the same doors that you walked into? Because your face looks fucked. You should have. She can't duck. I mean, ain't no shovel throwing contest.
Man, she kept throwing dates out. She lied about it.
You mean like you?
As long as she could.
Is she asking for money, though, that she can use while she's in rehab? Like you did? 2 times, maybe 3?
And now she's just like, fuck it. Fuck it. I ain't saying nothing.
You know why Sharon's fucking ticket cost so much to go back? Because this dumb bitch missed her flight.
From now on, that's her strategy now. I don't know. It just disgusts me that she can't put herself out enough to try one.
Oh my god, is she really talking about Maddie saying this? After she's been in prison for like 2-year stints and obviously was probably clean. I mean, nobody is addicted in fucking prison. Come on. Ain't happening. If they ain't drug fucking testing prisoners, there's a problem.
One time. She's never even so much been to an AA or an A meeting.
What do you know? How do you know that, you dumb bitch? How does this stupid bitch know that? Okay. Thank you, Bobbles. I appreciate you. I was so bummed when you said you weren't going to be on Saturday night doing trivia. And then when... I don't like calling him Bimbo. BB? Barbarello? Barbara? I don't know. Barb. Said they were going to do trivia. I was like so happy. That's why I was all like, can you drop her link, please? That link goes to Cooking After Midnight or something. After dark. Cooking After Midnight with Gremlins. Wouldn't that be funny? Have a nice yoga session. Who's having a yoga session? With the bikini on? Oh, you mean when you stretch out? Cooking After Midnight with Gizmo. With Gremlins. That'd be so fucking
I'm saying, so she can't give that much effort to try. At least I
No, you didn't.
tried, okay? And we'll try again.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing, bitch. In your eyes, SP, you, it's more like, instead of yoga, it's more like no go. No go. But you can stretch out and do sit ups in bed, I think, or leg lifts or anything. Because I've exercised while laying down in bed, I think, in my mind. In my mind. Why would I want to hurt my back on a hard floor? That's ridiculous. Exercising in bed is supposed to be like that. Absolutely. People get back injuries exercising on hard floors. That's why you need a mat. If you don't got a mat, then you have to use your bed. Same thing. Mattress. I totally forgot what I was talking about, man. So much so. Oh, no. See, she thinks she was successful at her rehab. You know why? Because she was able to convince people she was going to do it. She even got wicked high, in my opinion, and made a video of herself nodding out in the back seat of the cab or the Uber. Now they're Ubers, I guess, which she probably didn't pay for. So for her, all the money, in my opinion, only in my opinion, she already knew she wasn't, gonna be staying in rehab to have to use the money that came in beforehand. So she, one, because if she's, the stuff starts going there, don't, like packages and shit, it's gonna get, fucked up. So she's got to get out of there quick before a shitload goes there. And it was like a night to party. She wasn't gonna be using that money for anything. She had enough cigarettes to last her for like 2 days. You're so funny, Jebediah. I love Jebediah. He's new. He's new. He's new. Literally, I am emailed with Jebediah. Hey, Lemon. Isn't that so sweet of Jebediah? Concerned for me, not beating around that mean old woman, this luck be the lady tonight that we picked out of a hat. This all smelling like pee with Sharon V. Just gonna make it clear it's no personal attack on this woman. She's a random woman who luckily I picked out of a hat her name to do commentary on. And luck be the lady tonight. There was thousands of people that people had suggested. And lucky Miss smelling like pee with the acidic crotch, in my humble opinion, from what I've heard.
It just disgusts me that she can't put herself out enough to try one time. One time. She's never even so much as been to an AA or an A meeting. You know what I'm saying? So she can't give that much effort to try.
She was so successful scamming people with that money.
At least I tried, okay? And we'll try again.
Another scam on the way, in my opinion, allegedly, spontaneously.
She don't even seem like she'd be good at that. I'm sorry. I can't even see her being good at BJ's.
Oh my god, is she really talking about blowjobs? Oh my God. That poor dog is always out there barking. She don't give a fuck. She'll sit there and let that dog bark for an hour. Mm. She does look. She actually looks very similar to Margaret Hamilton from The Wizard of Oz. That's no lie.
Oh, yeah,
Poor
you
dog.
can check Belinda out? Yeah, for sure.
They don't give a shit about their neighbors. See? Even my fucking dog is starting to bark. Even my dog is starting to bark because of this fucking dog. Because they don't give a shit about anybody.
There really is no plans for the other songs.
We have to watch her have hot flashes.
This is in a lot of the clips, but she was getting smart saying how somebody told her she had wrinkles. She's like, wrinkles? Where do you see a wrinkle? It's like, girl, you look like a fucking Sharpay. It's not even wrinkles. It's just like folds of.
Poor Maddie. I think they should have been at the ready with knives. Weren't they having dinner when that guy gave birth to the alien thing and it popped out of his stomach and then scurried away? I do believe there were dinner knives at the ready.
Fucking skin that makes an oval. The folds make an oval. I pointed it out in one of my lives.
Of course you did. Of course you did. Of course you did.
Dude, she had the thickest, fullest, chubby chipmunk cheeks. Remember, they were real full cheeks, but now all that fat and tissue is gone. So her face is just.
And you're the picture of perfection. And I'm not gonna lie, Sharon looks good. She looks good. That's why I think she's full of shit.
All over, like horribly. And she's like, I don't have a wrinkle. It's like, what is it beyond a wrinkle? It's literally a flap. And she just
my worms are just gross. I can't think of dinner worms.
Good she looks. And somebody was talking shit, so she was talking back, and she was saying how they're jealous because she can't wear what she wears. She was feeling good in her new outfit for a while, my honey. That $2 tank top.
What is your problem, Sharon?
And them baggy jean shorts that she had on, them white ass ladies. Now that is pale, bitch. She kept showing that outfit, baby. Oh, she thought she looked.
So good. What? She can't feel good about herself? Really?
And I think she ran a little bit of water from somewhere, probably a puddle, or probably the rain. That's probably what it was.
What the hell is wrong with you? You're rain in people's life.
The bitch stood out in the rain, and it looked like she slicked some water through her
acid
hair.
rain.
Just a little bit cleaner, like not washed for real, but a little less greasy. Like she attempted to do something, maybe, or it was probably just a
so
rain, and she attempted absolutely nothing. That's more like it. But yeah, so her hair looked just a notch better, a little less greaseball than usual, and she had the new out.
God, what is wrong with this woman?
Again, yeah, she.
I remember her whining about what Bobbles did to her and how discouraging, and I even fucking got on that train. But listening to this bitch, I think I made the right choice.
Very pretty she is. And once I get my hair fixed, my hair goes, and I get my teeth fixed. There was a third thing she said. What was the third thing? Oh, nobody will tell her nothing.
Maybe you should go check that dog and be a little more considerate to your fucking neighbors.
And, she was going all on today. Nobody could tell her nothing. She should love herself. She graduated high school.
Why are you pointing that finger?
On time. Okay.
She probably didn't cut the crotches out of the swim team's bathing suits. Probably wasn't doing coke in high school either.
You,
And
Maddie,
she probably did the commencement walk and didn't fucking disappoint her parent.
are not a triple Dean's List major. There's no plans. Oh, I got that.
Wait a minute. Did she just say something
Fall
about my child?
on time. Okay? You, Maddie, are not a triple Dean's List major.
Like my daughter? You're not a triple Dean's List major. What are you trying to act like there, Sharon? Is that in your head, in your craw?
There's no plans. Oh, I got that one. Yeah, she was feeling good. She was real buzzing today too, and she had them shades on all up
Like, what is she trying to say? That she's a triple Dean's List? I mean, what?
in the clouds, you guys. Wasn't no sun rays anywhere, but she had them shades on because she was blew the fuck out. Yes, sure was. You couldn't tell her
Where'd you get it from, you?
nothing
She
today.
sure is,
So,
Jeb.
she was getting real smart about quite a few things. And like I said, I will probably play those clips on here before I leave.
Gee.
Went and enjoyed like, right. Right, Belinda. She needs to see the prices, right?
Why does she like whisper the comments? Why can't she read the comments in her chat room out loud and pin them and shit? Not that I do all the time, but I do. Right there, she is the neighbor from hell, Jeb says.
Right, so I'm well, yes, it is creepy, huh?
She's talking about herself.
I don't know.
Poor dog.
I was wondering.
Yeah, she wouldn't care. She'd steal it. She wouldn't ask.
Like, did they move? But I don't know. I guess not. But no, I don't know. Did they? Do you guys know if they moved again, or is that the same thing?
That poor dog. Every single live stream.
Oh man. No, the bones aren't sticking out anymore. They cut that bone off. Hey, Jeannie Frick. No, BB. Of course not, BB. And
Her knobby finger.
she's not gonna talk about it, BB. Today was the day. Today was the day that her bed was supposed to be ready. But don't you ask her about it. Oh, she was blocking people today, baby.
Why, were you in there harassing her? Probably.
Just for asking anything about that shit. She was not having it. Mm-hmm.
You mean like how Jax got blocked when he asked why can't everybody get along in your live stream? Why can't everybody just get along? And you blocked him and proceeded to say, Jaxie Poo, Jaxie Poo.
She made it clear she wasn't discussing it, and don't you ask.
Guys, hear my dog? Of course.
Maybe we should call it missing Minnie. Missing hair, missing tooth, missing thumb, missing toe, missing toothpaste, missing deodorant. It goes on and on.
Her chat is so friendly over there.
She was talking about braces. Her thumb is missing a big chunk, but better than before. But she says they're reach for money. Oh my god, I'm on my way to go hustle a few bucks.
Yeah, it's all wrong.
It's like hint, hint, hint. I mean, ugh.
What about you? How you getting yours? Margaret?
From the cashier last night, she left that line. No goodbye, kiss my ass, nothing. Right. Oh my god, that was so funny. What about Mary last night, you guys? That shit was so
There she goes. Gotta talk about Mary Mary. Mary Mary's a very nice person.
funny. Oh my god. She was cracking me up, and then just like speeding it up faster.
I know. Isn't it sad? So sad. See that? The poor dog is bored out of its mind. Tied up all the time, in my opinion. So sad. So sad. Show us going for a walk with that dog, Sharon.
Here, right? I love that video. That video is not monetized. She swore way too much. And just the stuff she stated, it couldn't get monetized. It is no problem. I don't care, but I just like that video. I think it's hilarious, and you guys love it too.
How do you know what people love? Mary isn't monetized. No, I know. The only attention she gives that dog is to use it in her videos while it's tied up or to use its shit. And she rubs a Muslim woman in a hijab, you know, in it.
Is your thing, honey. Like, people love that. That is what you should do, girl. Go ahead, get your drink on and sit down and figure out what you want to rant about that night.
Yeah, tell somebody with a problem to get their drink on. How about you get your Fetty on? Oh, yeah. She actually lit one on fire. A Barbie doll in a hijab. She lit it on fire, Jeb.
And just let it out. Do what
Like
you
as
did.
if it was in like the town square or something. She's sick. She's sick.
Just like that. You want on bobbles? I request one on bobbles, please. But anyways, whatever or whoever, girl, just sit down, get your buzz on, because that makes it much more
Yep, you too, Sharon. You too, bitch.
funny. And just let that shit out, girl. Let loose. I love that shit.
Oh yeah, and it matters what you love, you fucking bitch. She's such an evil woman.
And I'll be happy to cover it. I put her link up and everything.
She's gross. Mm-hmm. More money. Because I don't think that she's got as big a problem as she's claimed to have.
And all in the description box or the comments. You can find the link to her channel. It wasn't there at first, but I added it. So
either that or she started using drugs in high school, cocaine and shit. No, cocaine? I mean, really? In high school? That's such a fucking... That ain't no fucking high school kid drug. I can't even imagine.
I mean, she's dragged it out about his last year. She's milked that about as much as she can. God. She was so angry over that. Wearing those sunglasses so people couldn't see her eyes. Yeah.
She's supposed to be a drug addict, and yet she's making fun of drug addicts. Telling a person that said they were cutting down on drinking to drink more.
I'm sorry without I know. Hey, Kobita, how are you? How you feeling, Mama? Jackie, hi, Jackie McNeil, how are you? She won't get donations forever. It's slowing up, I think, quite a bit. If I'm not mistaken,
fucking weird.
She's having to resort a lot of times to like little $10 and $20 that she's scraping, probably buying like a dime a seat and a dime of each, and her girl split.
Wow. She's such an evil woman.
And a nickel and a nickel. Like, I think that's how like sparse shit is for them right now. Like, I think she really is clawing at little $10 and $20.
That poor dog, man. Poor dog.
Which is why she's always still sniffling and sick, because she's not taking in as much as she ran her habit up to get used to. You know what I mean? So
yeah, you know all about that, huh, Sharon?
Well, her tolerance is way too high for the amount of money that she's getting now. Except like certain days, like today, you see, she was good today. She wasn't sniffing, none of that. She was high today. You see me move to that rehab? Oh, I don't know. You see the dollar store shades, you know.
You go to the dollar store all the time, Sharon. Why are you laughing about dollar store shades?
I don't like that. She asked me, said that you're so busy. Oh my god, I know.
I mean, you said you bought the same tank top. Why are you making fun of her? You go to the dollar store all the time. Why are you making fun of this girl? Why? You graduated high school. She graduated high school. You both were on Tom's. Why? Why are you making fun of this girl?
Right? Because you know, idiot, it's gonna roll around sooner or later. you can't just keep lying. Like, well, you can't. Thank you, Adair.
Your truth is disgusting.
Thanks. I got pretty good at it.
My God. Yes.
Cool, Belinda. Good deal. Thanks for the sleep. She looks like a white ass chapstick, right? Hey, soul searcher. The chapstick fighter beat up. Yes. Can't even function normally. Mr. Garlic Man. Hello, Mr. Garlic Man. Welcome to that. So she's pissed about that. And yeah, she's just, you can't even believe shit she says. But she's underhanded. She just goes low. She doesn't mind making shit up. A la name through CPS for a la SG.
Who's she talking about here? This bitch can't stop herself.
Remembering only. But it was just a little tiny snippet saying, I don't know. She busted her saying, like, I don't think hello, there's a bear at Fest and Lou over at Bubbles tonight. I know, I heard some of it too. I heard some of it. I addressed some of it like right when I came on. But as usual, she's trying to lie and manipulate and run her.
Now she's talking about Bobbles.
Fucking fat mouth to try to get out of some bullshit she said. That's what she's doing. And she's mad because Lou played a clip. I just remember it only. But it was just a little tiny snippet saying,
I guarantee you Sharon sent her that clip. In my opinion. Guarantee you.
I don't know. She busted her saying, like, I don't think she has cancer. I think she has cirrhosis. So it was just a little snippet of that. So she's pissed about that. And yeah, she's just, you can't even believe shit she says because she's underhanded. She just goes low. She doesn't.
No, he did not. Oh, thank you. Thank you. He did not know the Chosen One community whatsoever. I never stalked Vern. Never, 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 never. He stalked the Chosen One community.
Mind making shit up. A la.
Thank you.
Name through CPS paper. A la SG with the busted implant. And there's SG's dumbass over in her room. You know how dumb they love her? I mean,
I think you look stupid, Sharon.
Yeah, I was just like, why is she still alive? And like saying all these false stories about her implants bursting. But there's SG over there. Hi, buddy, old pal. Like, oh my god, have some fucking integrity. And
This bitch has a fucking superimposed picture. Picture of a monk. You know, bald on top. With my face on it. And Bobby Ramos is in there. Laughing her ass off. With laughing, crying emoji. Making fun of cancer baldness.
for something. Don't be so desperate for a fucking friend. Because you look like an idiot.
You mean like how Bobby Ramos looks right now, desperate for friends, if she's laughing to that?
And I was both of you. You both look stupid as fuck. And I feel like I probably look like that too. But it's the cancer guilt that got me. It's that cancer guilt, you know? And that's why
Then why do you have that picture up, Sharon? Why didn't you ever remove your cancer parodies that you thought were comedy? And that was more something I'm ashamed of than playing trivia on Bobbles. You gave me more chances. I mean, dude, are you kidding me right now?
Because I have a cancer guilt, and that's why. At this point,
No, you look pathetic, Sharon.
Hey, Mr. Bork.
Mr. Rourke, that's such a shocker.
Hi, Antoine, Lions. Hello, welcome. Yeah, she was so full of herself today, BB. I'll grab Polo's phone in a few minutes, and I will play some of that for you. Hi, Crossroads.
The poor dog. Poor dog. A poor dog. My dog is like upset for it. I probably can understand what the dog is saying. The dog is probably saying, please, please, I'm on this choke chain. I can only move a foot. What a shame. What a shame, in my opinion. I wonder if that's why my dog is getting so upset. If he can like literally understand what the dog is saying. What a shame. What a shame.
This is so hot. Oh my god, yeah. It's hot.
Oh my god, she has like a Barbie doll naked on her thing.
Okay, I'm getting ready to do a photo shoot. Oh,
leaning over a fucking chair. Someone's mother, mind you. Someone's mother. She's pretending this is.
See, I'm in the sexy position. Yes.
You're fucking gross.
Oh my god.
Sharon, you are the grossest thing going. I know, right, Jeb? Well, you know what? I still, even though there's not many people talking, there's 23 people here listening, and this is bad behavior. This is cyberbullying, what this woman's doing. It's disgusting.
Why is my right titty always falling and swinging all over to and fro all willy-nilly? Oh my god, it's so uncooperative. Oh my god, I don't think I'm gonna be able to go like that. I want my boobs to like not be moving all around crazy gravity, you know?
You know, I noticed she doesn't swear much. I really hope her fucking videos are not, just because she doesn't swear much, not labeled not for children, because they better be labeled not for children, because she uses toys and Barbies and stuff, which could attract a child to watch it. She better not be fucking showing this shit to kids.
So, probably a little more flattering like that.
She's so gross.
God,
in the meantime, she's abusing her fucking that dog. She's so gross. Oh, she's just one of the grossest people ever. She really is just so gross.
I don't care. I don't care that one titty is like on the other side of the room. I don't even care. Because I look hot. Yeah. Mommy!
Now she's making fun of that person's child right here. Now she's going to make fun of the person's kid.
But don't come in the kitchen. Kristen, I need some privacy. But
She actually has a child baby doll, like Barbie doll, sorry, to act out the part of this woman's daughter. That's how disgusting smelling like pee with Sharon V is. She's so disgraceful. Now remember, this woman doing this cut the crotch out of the high school female swim team to shame those young ladies. To shame them. She exposed their crotch. Whether or not it was about. Now, she wasn't an adult when she did this. At high school age, she was able to manipulate. Hi, Mr. Tim. You could be right there, Mr. Tim. Absolutely. But you know what? Die on your feet. Don't live on your knees. And that type of person will never have any credibility. But they will be able to get away with their continuous manipulation of people if it's allowed. If it's allowed. She's gross. She aimed right for the crotch even as a fucking teenager while doing cocaine and mushrooms and stealing from the locker rooms while she was having the run of the school, walking around with scissors at second period because she manipulated them into letting her be the office assistant. Exactly, right, Mr. Tam? I know. She didn't care about that. She just wanted to shame those young ladies. Because she knew she wasn't one. She was a bitch. Evil.
I even ate lunch, and I didn't even have breakfast. You only gave me a cookie at breakfast time. And look, it's already getting dark out. I'm just hungry.
This woman's such a fucking loser.
Why I came in the kitchen. I was just hungry, please. Oh shit. Oh my god. Come back in a few minutes. Oh man. Fell off the chair. Oh god, I just don't know. I'm just gonna stay on the floor because I'm too drunk. Yeah. I think I need one more. Well,
Now, let me just remind you guys, this is nothing new for her. This is the same shit her parodies are about all the time. It's the same stuff all the time. Her making up the sickest, grossest things. But it's so not surprising anymore after learning that in high school she cut the swim team's crotches out of their bathing suits and robbed their lockers, in my opinion. Because she did go on later to rob the high school kids that were baggers at the grocery store and take pocketbooks and steal a car and cattle prod a female to steal her drugs. This woman never had any moral compass. She was born without one. She's validated by the wrong things. She's grotesque. a dredge on society. Yes, but do you want to sell your soul?
Maybe yeah.
I don't think she's really making a living though off it. She's probably doing a few other things on backdoor beads or whatever it is.
So. Hey, hey, Kentucky. What?
Now she talks like a guy so good that I almost have to wonder. That poor dog. I could put her on a fucking leash and tie her outside for an hour.
Oh my gosh, I'm trying to move things that aren't supposed to be in the crap, like the little girls. I'm not supposed to be there anymore. So. Hey, Debbie. Hey, man, let me take some of those pictures. Huh? Get the
Now this is a woman that there's actual reality of the most pathetic display of a person high in someone's bathroom, screaming, acting like the biggest freak going. I mean, seriously, I could get a Barbie and I could put some pajamas on it and be in a bathroom. You know, somebody should do that, actually, and get a Barbie and act her out in that video of, herbs. Carrie Ann B. Come on. Get a Barbie, please, and act her out in that. Because all you got to do is play the audio in the background and act out the fucking Barbie. Oh my god, that would be so funny. So funny. She does that. It's a craft thing of hers. Um, Absolutely. That would be so funny. I saw one though that I hadn't seen. It's silent though, but it's her fucking like, oh my god, she was fucking like sinking slowly, fucking like, oh my god, in the bathroom. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm like, get the fuck out of town with that shit. And you know what? Here's the thing. I would never even bring that up. But she seems to think that none of that shit is out there. But here's the thing. She doesn't care. She's so clueless. Yeah, right. She's so clueless that she thinks cattle prodding. Like, there's no way that woman was the weight of a cattle. There's no way. No way. I'm surprised you didn't just have her get in your car and have the guy hide in the back seat and put a plastic bag over her head. I mean, seriously? A cattle prod? For someone that you're trying to claim stole your money and skedaddle like out of town, basically. But then your next story is that you're doing a deal with them. So they didn't. No. Yeah. If I did, it would be the one I said earlier, which I forgot what it was.
Fuck out of here, Irv, you weirdo. Wait. Did you bring any party supplies?
No, that's you who does that, Sharon. That's you who acts like that. You're gross. That poor dog.
Let me try to get down to that. Lady Denmark! Hey, Lady Denmark!
Yeah, like any of these people are real people.
Sorry about the dog barking.
No, not sorry about the dog barking, bitch. Go out there and do something, you fucking bitch.
I don't know what you said. Hi, bye, I guess. Shut up. That's so much chaos. No, I don't just say that.
Don't say that, Jebediah. Ugh. Just getting text message, that poor dog. I mean, go do something with the dog. Take it out. Bring it in, you fucking bitch. She probably went out and kicked it. Ugh. She's so good.
SG and Bob's chat right now. They are all disgusting.
Wait a minute. What?
I tell you.
All she thinks about is herself. Oh my god, I've never seen anything so gross. My poor dog is so upset from hearing her dog do that. So upset.
She stutters. Oh, I noticed.
What's she talking about?
Hey, what's SG and Bob's chat right now? They are all disgusting. Talking about
SG and Blob's chat. SG and Blob's chat. I mean, seriously? First of all, Bobbles was live. It's not called the SG and Blob's chat. Okay? Why and who said that? See, I can't see the chat there, you know?
Oh my god.
Say what? Say what? We're begging what? Wait a minute, what?
Our voice is so annoying. She stutters. Oh, I noticed. So I'm sure all that money is coming from my husband.
Ugh. Poor dog.
SG and Bob's chat right now. They are all disgusting. Talking about Lou's health and her begging at Strawberry Baby to meet up. Oh my god.
What? No, we were not. But notice how it wasn't even my fucking. Wow. I wasn't talking about Lou's health. Why did you call it SG and Bobbles chat? And what's this thing about Irv and Vivi? I don't even know what that means. Irv and Vivi. What?
Go see if I can grab Polo's phone and play some clips for you guys.
Why don't you go do something with your dog, bitch? So Polo's there and he's just letting that dog be like that? That's a shame.
Actually, maybe would you like me to check on my channel?
Like they don't know that people just lie. I mean,
over there real quick.
Oh, that poor dog. That poor dog. God, do something, you fucking bitch. Take the hat off your head and stop talking about people.
Sharon. So the person was made to look bad for no reason. Ma'am, you are all over the place saying Kathy Ard. Your Cash App card said Kathy Ard.
What do you care, bitch? Why are you yelling? Fucking weirdo. Take a chill pill.
I will not. And when you see, you will see why. She thought she had to. She did it. But to continue to do what she's doing, digging herself a big old hole. And I'm going to be the one that pushes her in. I don't think so, bitch.
You think you're all big and bad picking on somebody's grandmother.
Y'all stay tuned because this will be the bomb and I'm dropping it. Oh my god, this will be the bomb and I'm dropping it. This is better than any soap opera you can watch. And as I say, stay tuned into all my new subscribers. What?
I don't know. Why is she just playing the video? That's really what it says. I don't get it. She's a fool. It is, Jad. It is.
This is from Levels. And definitely don't touch it where you make it. There's a heavy.
I'm picking on somebody's grandmother. Such a lowlife. That's the same woman that she has her deceased mother's obituary up on her community page.
That's oh no, that's the same one I read yesterday where she said she's gonna get ready to throw me in my grave.
You know, it's funny that you say that, Mr. Tim. I didn't realize that people were nervous that what they say will be screenshotted and featured on Sharon's. I'll start doing that on her channel then. I'll start doing that to her people on her channel so they can all feel nervous too. I didn't even realize that, Mr. Tim, that's why people weren't talking anymore. Wow. So I'm going to start doing that to your people, Sharon. I'm sure your people won't give a crap because they're proud of their disgusting behavior while you turn around good behavior into bad behavior.
Under y'all. All right, let me go to my community page and play some clips for you.
Your community has nothing to do with community. It's a hate page.
Let's just show you what I have on there. Let me find that for you.
I didn't even think of that. That poor dog. So disgusting. Why is he constantly barking? Because he's been tied up out there for fucking 42 minutes, you fucking pig. That's why, you fucking pig. We all saw the size of the fucking length of the fucking shit you keep it in. You're a bitch.
Okay, guys. Here is a post. This is from Levels. And definitely don't touch it to where you make it like I said that you don't have cancer. I don't give a fuck if you have it or not. I don't care if you have it or not. I'm sorry if you do. Yeah, but in all honesty, you're the one that said yes.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that's what it is.
Cirrhosis. Oh, what? And definitely don't touch it to where you make it like I said. I don't give a fuck if you have it or not. I don't care if you have it.
This fucking woman's a picture of health. Isn't that strange? Evil people. The picture of health. The devil lives forever. The devil lives forever. That's why the evil people scratch tickets. They slide through life. You know why? Because they made a deal with the devil. Sure, everything looks easy for them. But they have no soul. But it doesn't matter. I mean, thing is that what we see here is not the Sharon that made the deal with the devil. That Sharon is in hell. Burning in hell. Anything good here, she doesn't even feel. Because she don't feel it. There's nothing she feels.
I posted a link to this. I don't know if you guys have seen this parody before.
When somebody has no moral compass, yes, but Lucifer has a use for everyone. Everyone. It's them that call him. He doesn't call them. She put a monk, okay? So a monk is a religious figure, right? A monk is a religious figure. photoshopped my face onto it and said SG's hair is growing back kind of funny. Bobby Ramos, who is so misgodly, raised Catholic, said she was, laughing, pissing herself, whatever, laughing so hard. I made a video and put laughing, crying emojis while that fucking empty shell compromised this holier than thou devout Catholic to compromise their convictions. She served her purpose. But on the flip side, she served her purpose in this way too. Every asshole you meet guarantees your seat. If man was made in the image of God and you're just an ordinary Joe, right? Ordinary Joe. They say, but you are going to have to, like almost like a needle in a haystack, right? Throughout the tides of time, you're going to have to pick out the 144,000 souls. You have to find them. You have to prove that you are the greatest of the you're a god, right? You're just some ordinary man. God's in all of us, right? Yes. In how you see it. It's all in how you see it. Everything is all in how you see it. Like when you're feeling, depressed because one day you hate your life, you hate your job, you hate your car, you hate your apartment, you hate your everything, right? If you can make a conscious effort to remind yourself that 2 days before you loved your job, you loved your car, you loved your apartment, you loved your life, you loved everything. And remind yourself to see that, see it that way. If I did it before, I can do it again. Then you don't need, in my opinion, and I'm not giving any kind of medical advice here or anything. I'm just relating what helped somebody myself, who is against prescribed mood stabilizers or anything like that, even pain or anything. I luckily, fortunately, have never been in any kind of an accident where something could have caused chronic pain. I can't say with 100% knowledge that painkillers wouldn't be beneficial to somebody whose head smashed against a windshield or something. Really, I can't. I've never been there by the grace of God. And if you can also remind yourself that if we all were given the opportunity to put our problems in the middle of a table and pick what problems we wanted, we would all take our own back. I would take cancer over what some people have gone through, the pain of losing a child or having chronic pain or assault, child abuse. I would take cancer back off that table. I'd swipe it back so fucking fast. Make conscious effort all the time. Whenever you are in a uh, crossroads of time in your life, you're saying, I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about this. Make it something you're watching. Step out of the shoes, step out of the scene and watch it. And think about like what you'd say. Like, people would say, I wouldn't do that. I'd do this. Sometimes we teach best what we most need to learn. Hi, Janine. Welcome. Archer. I'm not asking if that's really your last name. I just think like if somebody had that last name, it would mean like that their family probably came from a family of archers, which, wow, would be so like really interesting. If somebody had that name, that would probably be their coat of arms, their families. Because usually they, would have, like if somebody's last name was Goldsmith or something, their family were, doing that as a job. And Archer would be just so wow, their coat of arms would probably be magnificent. Like, wow. Do you know like why the in a lot of the coat of arms will have dolphins on them? And in that movie, um Joan of Arc. Oh, really? Freemasons, maybe? Highlanders? Were they? Freemasons, Highlanders? Wow. Fantastic. Giants, I bet you. Not giants, like just. I had somebody one time explain to me, like, you know, what a god might be to people back then when they would write about gods. And when we think about it, it really could make sense because when you look at the measurements of David and Goliath, Goliath was really not that tall. It was just that David was pretty short. Um, but back then they always had really small doorways, if you ever noticed that. But that would be like what William Wallace, right? He was Scottish. Braveheart. Wow. That's what made me think of it, actually, because they had those archers and they had that flammable gel on it. And they also had those things that would, yeah, it was sliced right through the archers if they were able to get it through the. Oof. I remember my daughter saying one time, Mom, why do they always like scream before they're going into battle? She was really little. Um, now an arrow. Now an arrow? Did they call you Pete and repeat? Pete and repeat. She said, Mom, why they always yell when they're going into battle? I said, oh, that's their battle cry. She said, well, if I was that, my battle cry would be, ah! Like she was scared. Oh, bow and arrow. Oh, that's cute. Bow and arrow. That's cute. That's interesting. Do you have Scottish though? Yeah, Scottish. So that's got to go back to those days. Because, if you were like not Scottish, I would think maybe, the bow and arrow. But they were like more, wow, so much more advanced. Ah, you're so funny, Jeb. Speaking of giants, it's pee-pee time. You're hysterical. That is so funny. And being Jewish, and girthy. Girthy. What's wrong with me? So many things. I don't know if you're Jewish. I just keep thinking of Roga Morgenstein. Rhoda, not Roga. 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 So what is that? Roga. Roga. She's a rogue one. She is. She's a rogue one. I can do Scottish something. That fucking survivor girl. She's always talking about a fucking cancer. Cancer, cancer, cancer. Fucking ST fucking bitch. Damn it. That's fucking Izzy. Izzy! Izzy! IZZY, I say. Izzy. Whatever.
Of this
Cut and
FDS
clip that, bitch. I said, just kidding.
right? With FDS, it's safe for your veg and your ass.
Ah, she is the fucking jewel, this woman is, man. Woo! I bet family reunions do not send me the invite. If I fucking ran a family tree thing from YouTube and this showed up as my fucking, I'd be pissed. I want my money back. You told me the worst news ever. I'm related to that. Did you just hear this, woman? Really? So interesting. Were they from the Highlands? Were they considered that? Like, what's really crazy is it Celtic that they speak? It's another language. Wow. Can you speak that? How fucked up is that, right? I'm gonna fucking find somebody talking like that on here. No, because then I'll lose my whole video. Maybe. No, I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Let's see. I'll give it a whirl. It's such a oh my. Let's look it up. Let's see. I'm gonna tell you your whole history here. Gaelic. It says Gaelic. Is that it? Gaelic. Nah. Yeah, Gaelic. Gaelic. I say. Gaelic. Society. La 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 la. Are you black? It means you're black. I'm just kidding. I can murder you now with my powers. Look at, see, Gaelic clans and their battle cries. My daughter would like this one. Hope nobody has headphones on. It's only 32 seconds.
I would heartily recommend My True Ancestry to anybody who is interested in
not if it says you're related to Sharon. Is Gaelic Scottish or Irish? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? To think that this is something real?
Gaelic clans and their battle cries.
Ow!
Since ancient times, on through the Christian era, and up until the total conquest of Ireland by the British, which culminated with the flight of the Earls in 1607.
I'm sorry. The commercial was 32 seconds. Scottish.
Ireland was not seen as one nation of people, with one voice under one centrally
I
controlled
still
government.
missed if he said it was Scotland or Irish.
Rather, the island was comprised of many clan-based groups, each occupying traditionally held territories, and each exercising limited power and sovereignty over their familial domains.
Where?
There was no concept of the nation of Ireland or the state.
Oh, Ireland. We're on a totally different country. Ooh, switch. Switch. Why do they say that? Scottish, Gaelic. They must have Gaelic. Ireland and Scotland, are they together? Let's do this. We're gonna learn Gaelic. Scottish Gaelic right now. Everybody. Real quick lesson.
Welcome to the Central Media. Today I want to study.
I don't like how this man sounds. He sounds tinny. We're gonna have this girl teach us right here. 15 minutes. We're gonna learn it. You're behind in the audio, Mr. Tim. I'm speaking Gaelic right now. I'm speaking Gaelic. Oh, I don't know what she's saying. It's too windy. Talking about Aussie, Amy. Speaking garlic. He called me a Jew. He called me a Jew.
Now, some of the folk who watch this channel have asked about Gaelic language learning. Today,
Gaelic. It is Gaelic.
My experience in trying to learn Gaelic.
Gaelic. Sorry, garlic. Gaelic. We know that one.
Different methods and how you can have fun, meet people, see beautiful scenery, learn quickly, cheaply, and start learning Gaelic today.
Gaelic. We're learning Gaelic. See, we learn stuff here.
If you don't live in Scotland, if that seems like a tall order, stick with me to the end. I'll show you some stuff.
Stick with him. Yazak.
Or fluent Gaelic speaker.
Dreadlocks, by the way.
Normally I make videos about the people, places, and events.
You guys see how good I did that? It's kind of like Jewish. It's like, honey, l'chaim.
Normally I make videos about the people, places, and events in Scottish history. And if that interests you, then click the
Scottish.
subscribe button at the bottom right hand side of the screen. But in the meantime, let me tell you my story.
Please do.
I always end my videos by saying having daughters can be like mal.
Haagen-Dazs.
Some people may argue that I should say
Haagen-Dazs.
Somebody said having daughters could be like my guy.
No, stop that. This is not. Come on. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. People don't say those words. No way. I'm going to have to slow this down to 75. Slow. No. Scottish Gaelic explained. Let's see if this man can do it. Please do. I mean, I can't have that.
Welcome to Scotland. It's a diverse wee spot on the map that proudly boasts ancient myths and legends entwined in...
Scotland looks beautiful.
into vibrant modern culture. Part of this, and unbeknownst to most, Scotland's most commonly spoken language wasn't always English. In fact, Scotland has had various
You're not
languages
speaking English now. So just kidding.
throughout the ages, one of which is Gaelic, that you can still hear, read, and experience across the country today.
No, I can't.
Whilst you're in Scotland, it's hard not to notice Gaelic woven into everyday life around you, and the culture that stems from it. The Gaelic language is as
Kendra can weave. Kendra can weave.
beautiful as it is interesting. There are thousands of Scottish place names that carry origins from the Gaelic
No
language.
way. No. Let me just say. Okay, I'm gonna read this to you. No, can't read it. Because it says Na Bishop Fadagon Kiladaha. Whatever. Come back soon. No. Never heard of this in my life.
Dundee in the east of Scotland, for example, takes its name from the Gaelic Dundee, meaning Tay Ford, and as the city sits on the banks of the River Tay, it's a very fitting name. Similarly, on the shores of Loch Leven in the Highlands, the village of Balachulish.
Nah, this is Jewish. They're Jewish. They're Jewish. I've never looked into Gaelic. This is Jewish. This is Hebrew. They're the 13 tribes. I mean, they spread out across the world. They were the first, the American Indians. Right here. This is crazy. This is not, fucking Scottish. Scottish people don't talk like this. Have you guys ever heard of this? No, really, I'm not going on any further until I have some affirmation. I need to know I'm being listened to. 422. I've been on for that long. So whether or not you guys are gonna just say yes, we're here, is up to you. Your prerogative.
In Gaelic is Bala which translates as the village by the Narrows, and geographically speaking, this describes the location.
Thank you, Jeb. I appreciate it.
Of Balachulish perfectly. In fact, this
You
whole
being a fellow Jew, no, this is Hebrew, right?
area has place names and locations that describe its scenery and ancient legends. Scottish
A lot
Gaelic
of
is
snow.
closely
I didn't know there was a lot of snow like that in Scotland. Did you?
linked with other Celtic languages, including Welsh, Cornish, Breton, Irish Gaelic, and Manx Gaelic. The language dates back centuries and came across the water from Ireland in roughly the 6th century AD. It spread across the
Hebrew. Did you know? I did. I don't know why. I did it. I really studied up on Dover Castle. Right? It just really fascinated me. They had these like waterways under the sea, through the rocks, and it just really fascinated me. And it was like this, uh, an- Antichios or something. Oh my god. Anchious, something like that. Antichios, I don't know. I know I'm saying the name wrong, but it was from like Caesar's days, you know. And when they got there, it wasn't like Dover Castle was already built, but Caesar wanted to, because that was from like 1066, you know, from William the Conqueror or the Norse. I could be wrong. I mean, I totally could be off. Yeah, yes. Oh my god. Anyway, it went back to like biblical times of Caesar, and I know they were all Caesars, but and these people were giants that they were fighting against, and they would smear themselves with, you know, the berry juice and and uh they couldn't get through. You know, they couldn't really land because these people were, it was all rocky, and it was the English, you know, see there. But they made I mean, to eventually, anyway, there was a lot of Jews there, basically, and they burned them, kind of thing. And they had gone there. Basically, they were I mean, they were really spread out a lot. You know, there was really like really came from, they're just families that somebody had that many kids, and they went out. He only made 13 okay, so language, the first written language was like in Mesopotamia. Okay, all right, let's get this. We'll get this straight for you, for anybody who cares. All right, that's definitely Hebrew. I'm sorry, but it is. But I'm gonna need to go here because he was actually like, you know, if you wanted your story to be put in print, but you don't have printing press. Yeah, from Spain, absolutely. The timeline, Jeb, is so on. I mean, it was the same exact date, 1492. That's when Columbus left. That's why he was like one of the only ship owners who actually, but I mean, you can't deny. I mean, the whole swastika, right, was a Native American, you know, and they tilted it 1492, and they tilted it. I mean, 45 degrees to mean what it eventually ended up meaning. That is so significant. So significant. I'm telling you, I'm on the same page as you right there, because that is significant. Let's take a look at that, shall we? Because I already forgot what I was gonna look at. I had loads of things to look at. I'm telling you, man. See, I like to read stuff from colleges and stuff. I'm not one for the popular, you know, stuff. I won't just throw on a video to research something. I like to. This paper I'm trying to pull up here is from Brandeis University. I just typed in Columbus and the Jews just to see. I mean, people probably aren't interested in this kind of stuff. I really don't know. Um, yeah, and I think it's always all been such a slap in people's face. Like even the crucifixion, when they said, "Where's your God now? Where's your God now?" It wasn't the Jews who said that. They were making a mockery, though, of people's belief. Where's your God now? And then, I mean, yeah, you're kind of right about that. I think they just took them to all corners of the earth, to spread that one tablet. There was 13 actually. I mean, he just made that. That's what I was looking. Okay, so here we go. This is 1992. See, I like looking at shit like this. What they're showing is an actual microfiche of a book. See, this is cool. For me, anyway. For me, this shit's cool. I like this. Get ready to learn. A century ago, on October 12th, 1892, the 400th anniversary. And I say, why would they say, what is it? Oh, yeah, 1492, Columbus sailed the ocean blue. Okay. The 400th anniversary. This is from Jonathan D. Sarna. Yeah, I went to school with a kid named Jonathan Sarna. Kind of the same. November 1992. Landing in the New World was celebrated with great fanfare all across the United States. This is October 12th, 1892. New York, where the most memorable commemoration took place, staged a 5-day citywide extravaganza that drew 1 million visitors and filled the streets with parades, festivals, and tributes. On Columbus Day itself, businesses closed down, and an 84-foot monument of the great explorer was added to Central Park. Jews participated actively in the 1892 gala. Is it gala or gala? Gala? I think it's gala. On the Sabbath that marked the beginning of the festivities in New York, special services were held in the major synagogues and temples. The city's chief rabbi, Jacob Joseph, what a name, Jacob Joseph. Really? Published a special prayer for the occasion. The last one I said? I don't really remember. Special services were held in the major synagogues and temples. The city's chief rabbi, Jacob Joseph, published a special prayer for the occasion. Its flowery Hebrew text expressed gratitude to God, not only for Columbus, the first man in the New World, but also for 2 Jews who, according to the prayer, had accompanied him on his voyage. Now, this is 30 years ago, this was written. It's actually in book form. Brandeis University. Oh, Gala. Gala. You said the last one. Gala. Gala. It's a gala. A gala. A gala event. Okay, gotcha. See, I clicked in like a couple of seconds after. Maybe a minute. Okay. Alright. So, let's say I like this shit. I'm sorry, I just do. Okay. The prayer also paid tribute to America's subsequent role as a refuge for persecuted Jews, highlighted the nation's traditions of religious freedom and equality, praised George Washington, and closed a refuge for persecuted Jews, highlighted the nation's traditions of religious freedom. I already said that, and closed with a blessing for President Benjamin Harrison. What happened with him, Benjamin Harrison? Don't hear much about him, huh? President Benjamin Harrison. And close with a blessing for President Benjamin Harrison. I gotta have somebody look that up. See, I don't want to lose this. I gotta know who Benjamin Harrison is. Does anybody want to research with me, Jeb? Are you down? Do you have Google? Can you Google President Benjamin Harrison for me? Why would they put him in there? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Listen to me. Can you do that for me? See, this is fun. We're researching together. This is how I research. But normally, I'll write down and take notes and read a whole bunch of more stuff than this. I'm really pleased with this, though, being in book form, because I love the written word. And 30 years ago, I mean, we can kind of, at least feel that the written word is, just that. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you, Deb. Thank you so much. I love that. And I'm not gonna sing a corny little song for rewatchers, like, the rewatcher show. But what I will say is, if anybody does rewatch this, if I ever get like the ambition to really type in the description of how much you can actually learn just by reading. I mean, man, I love history. Man, I love history. It's so fascinating. This is some shit right here. We are learning. I mean, we're learning. This is one of the best things I've ever found for this. To go right to book form without me having to pay for it. Okay. I could mod book. Can you read it? Oh my god, do you want to come up? Like, what is it? I'm not gonna be able to get. Can you type it in? Like, can you copy and paste? Can you do that? Copy and paste it? Benjamin Harrison was, oh, thank you. Was the 23rd president of the United States. Oh, 4 years. Elected after conducting one of the first front porch campaigns. We're gonna have to go more into him. Was he Jewish? I know that sounds so out of it, but so weird that they ended with a blessing for him. Was he the president then? Wait a minute, let's see. Absolutely, he was. He was the president then. 1892. So that is why they would do that. Okay, got that. Yeah, that's why they would end with he was the president then. 5'6", little Ben. Wow. Wow. Tippy Canoe? Tippy Canoe. Now that's so interesting. I'm right on the tip of my tongue. It's like, can you look up the Tippy Canoe? Because I don't want to lose these pages. And I know I could just click and go to the next one. Wow. On a farm by Ohio River. Isn't that crazy that Miami University in Ohio? Wait a minute. Miami University in Ohio? Colonel of the 70th Volunteer Infantry. I gotta pin this. Hold on. Let me just start pinning. Okay. I gotta start pinning. This is so interesting. So we know right there that from the time that I'm reading this and they were having this 400th celebration of the Columbus coming to the New World, that Benjamin Harrison was the president then. as he was only 5'6". Democrats called him Little Ben, which is just so belittling. Pardon the pun. That's so crazy, isn't it? Tippy Canoe, born in 1833, Miami University in Ohio. That's so crazy. Republican. Caroline Lavinia Scott. What a name, huh? Lavinia. I love this. You are great. After the Civil War, he was a colonel for the 70th Volunteer Infantry. Harrison became a pillar of Indianapolis, enhancing his reputation as a brilliant lawyer. The Democrats defeated him for governor of Indiana in 1876 by unfairly kid gloves. Ooh, he had to have fought. He was a boxer, probably. Ooh, what an interesting character he sounds like, huh? Uh, keep him in our sights. In the 1880s, he served in the United States Senate, where he championed Indians, homesteaders, and Civil War veterans. So he was a good guy? No, that sounds middle of the road. That doesn't sound like a Republican. Sorry to say. In the presidential election, Harrison received 100,000 fewer popular votes than Cleveland. That electoral college shit came in, huh? Then Grover Cleveland. He was a biggie. He was a biggin. Grover Cleveland. Although Harrison had made no political bargains, his supporters had given when boss Matt Quay of Pennsylvania heard that Harrison ascribed his narrow victory to Providence. Quay exclaimed that Harrison would never know how close a number of men were compelled to approach the penitentiary to make him president. What does that mean, I wonder? Harrison was proud of the vigorous foreign policy which he helped shape. Ooh, that's so interesting. The first Pan American Congress met in Washington in 1889, establishing an information center which later became the Pan American Union. At the end of his administration, Harrison submitted to the Senate a treaty to annex Hawaii. To his disappointment, President Cleveland later withdrew it. Substantial appropriation bills were signed by Harrison for internal improvements. He doesn't sound like that bad, man, huh? He championed for that means for the first time except in war, Congress appropriated $1 billion when critics attacked the $1 billion Congress. Speaker Thomas, wait a minute. Speaker Tom Reed. Wow, how fucking weird is that? Tom Reed replied, "This is $1 billion country." Isn't that so fucking weird, Tommy? President Harrison also signed the Sherman Antitrust Act to protect trade and commerce against unlawful restraints and monopolies. Wow. Wow, this guy doesn't sound bad at all. The most perplexing domestic problem Harrison faced was the tariff issue. The highest tariff rates in effect had created a surplus of money in the Treasury. Low tariff advocates argued that the surplus was hurting business. Republican leaders in Congress successfully met the challenge. What does that mean? What does that mean? Representative William McKinley, didn't he become president at some point? And Senator Nelson W. Aldrich framed a still higher tariff bill. Some rates were intentionally prohibitive. Harrison tried to make the tariff more acceptable by writing in reciprocity provision to cope with the Treasury surplus. The tariff was removed from imported raw sugar. Sugar growers within the United States were given 2 cents a pound bounty on their. So let me just ask. I don't know what this means. Okay, what is a tariff? Can someone explain a tariff to me? Mr. Tim, are you still here? Can you, because obviously Jeb is so busy, unless he can explain what a tariff is to me. Oh my God, long before the end of the Harrison administration, the Treasury surplus had evaporated. Why? 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 Who came on after him? Oh my God, what happened? Okay, because I know Teddy Roosevelt was right at the, was it, oh my God, was it, oh my God, McKinley? He beat, oh my God. Oh man, they stole. They renominated him. Okay, okay, okay. Tariff is a tax. He died in 1901. Oh my God, isn't that when, right when his office ended? And Roosevelt, Teddy Roosevelt became president, right? Am I correct? Am I correct? I could be wrong. So if he took it back on in 92, 96, so there's got to be somebody else in between. Was it McKinley? Who was it? Oh, Cleveland. Grover Cleveland. Okay. Grover Cleveland. Now, I feel like, was he not president twice? No, that's FDR, not Teddy Roosevelt. Says the chief rabbi's prayer, which was printed in both Hebrew and English translation in the New York Herald, embodied three themes that would prove central to American Jewish thinking about Columbus. First, by pointing to the Jews who supposedly traveled with him, the prayer served in legitimate the Jewish presence in the New World. Second, it associated Columbus with the freedoms that were so centrally important in American Jews. Finally, the prayer used Columbus as a vehicle for expressing Jewish patriotism as well as allegiance in the values America stood for. Actually, the most significant American Jewish contribution to the national celebration of 1892 received only modest recognition at the time, although in the years ahead it would be remembered, while everything else was forgotten. This was the scholarly research of Rabbi Meyer Moritz, capturing something written up in several articles in 1892, and then 2 years later as a book. Kavserling, the rabbi of Budapest, had studied with the great German historian Leopold Ranke and had written prolifically in many areas of Jewish history, specializing in Spanish and Portuguese Jews. and the Marranos. Okay, the Marranos. Okay, Marranos. Would you do me a favor now, Jeb? You still here with me? I enjoy researching. I don't know if you do. I'm sorry if you don't, and I'm like having you look stuff up. Marranos, if I understand correctly, are Jews that sell out, and it's spelled Marranos. Marranos. Thank you, Jen. Marranos. I feel like I read about them and during the pogroms and things like that. These particular Jews would, you know, sell out. Like they wanted to be Jewish in the eyes of God because God loves the Jews, but in my opinion, but in the eyes of everyone else, they were fine to, you know, doubt them. You did a really great job though, man, with that whole history there. I mean, man, that was some shit. That was awesome. Thank you so much. You're just so awesome. Oh my God. Just awesome. Marranos were Spanish and Portuguese Jews living in the Iberian Peninsula who converted or were forced to convert to Christianity during the Middle Ages, yet continued to practice Judaism in secrecy. See, I knew. I just could never remember the name of it, and this is the first time I've seen it again. The term specifically refers to the charge of crypto-Judaism, whereas the term converso was used for wider population of Jewish converts to Catholicism, whether or not they secretly still practice Jewish rites. Converts from either Judaism or Islam were referred to by the broader term of Christians. The term Marrano came into later use in 1492. There we go. With the Castilian Alhambra decree, which prohibited the practice of Judaism in Spain and required all remaining Jews to convert or to leave under the premise that if they are not good Christians, their descendants will be. Wow. By then, the vast majority of Jews in Spain had converted to Catholicism, perhaps under pressure from the massacre of 1391. Wow. Wow. So even like 100 years later, they were still scared of history repeating itself. And conversos numbered hundreds of thousands. They were monitored by the Spanish Inquisition and subject to suspicions by Catholics of the secret practice of Judaism, also known as Marranism, like a marionette, like a puppet. In modern use, Marrano may be considered offensive and crypto-Jew, which I think the Rothschilds are. I'm so sorry, in my opinion, allegedly. Is occasionally preferred in scholarly works. Etymology, the origin of the term Marrano as applied to crypto Jews is debatable since there are at least 3 possible etymologies for the word. Did you know that before, like you looked that up for me? Thank you. You're so fucking wonderful. You're the epitome of a host. One source of the term derives from the Arabic word for forbidden. Oh my God. I can't read that. The Arabic word in this context, me pig. Yep, that's what I want to say. Yep. Wow. Oh my God. And either expresses the same repulsion towards the converts previously had these rituals unclean meat or insinuate suspicion that the converts continued to be loyal to Judaism. So now here's the thing. We all love bacon. Isn't that so crazy? And pigs will eat people, and we will eat bacon. We eat bacon. However, as applied to crypto Jews, the term Marrano may also derive from the Spanish for mar of Germanic rather than Arabic origin, meaning to deviate or to err in the sense that they have deviated from their newly adopted faith by secretly converting to practice Judaism. So they're calling them a pig because they're practicing Judaism. A third origin has been cited from Gaelic and Portuguese, who Marar means to force, and Mario means to force when like a marionette. Yeah, like a puppet. Indicating the compulsory nature of the religious conversions. Joseph Mir Estrigo Hazan writes in his book La Sura that Marar is the term the Spanish Jews prefer. Really? Isn't that something? Demographics and state pressure in the late 14th and early 15th century. Over half the Jews in Liberia converted to Christianity, thus avoiding the decree of expulsion. Yep, 1492. Columbus was a Jew. The numbers who converted and the effects of various migrations in and out of the area have been subject. Right? That's what we're having right here. Historical debate. Now, let me ask you, Jeb, do you have problem with like being on a panel with me ever? Because you are perfect. I mean, you could even say in the chat and do this shit. You're so perfect. Oh my God. Oh. A study in 2008, one chromosome DNA appeared to support the idea the number of each. So the DNA is in there, though, of being Jewish. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Oh my God. Syrians, yeah. Yeah. Wow, you're just, my God, I'm loving on Jebediah tonight. Seriously. Man, I love everybody, but whoa. So then it says, okay. Oscar Strauss. See, I always thought Levi Strauss was a Mariano. That's what I thought. Morano or whatever. Morano. But that's okay, because you're good anyway with the way you're doing it. It's fucking awesome. I mean, you're really doing great. Oh my God. I mean, God, I couldn't even ask for more. Thank you. Appreciate it. Did you know that before that about them? I mean, but I know you knew because you said about the great expulsion or whatever, but whew, I'm telling you. Isn't it weird that it can be detected through DNA? I just find this so fascinating. You know, there's like people still, here, 20 people still here. And, you and me talking. And I think this conversation is fascinating. And I have a tendency to think that they're fascinated too. Right? I mean, why hang out if people aren't interested, right? Right. I mean, so it goes, Oscar Strauss' interest in demonstrating the compatibility of Americanism and Judaism was of long standing. He himself had published a volume in 1885 that purported to show the influence of the Hebrew Commonwealth upon the origin of Republican government in the United States. And I think those are people who were fakers. Like they were fine to have all the money, and they like, even though they practiced in secret, it didn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, but you know, what was it saying? Okay. Discovered in northeastern Portugal, mainly claimed that members had managed to survive more than 4 centuries without being fully assimilated to the last remaining crypto. See, but the money, it's the money. They're like, I mean, I'm not trying to be like in a way, but I feel like they would rat out others. I think so, right? They're curious as well. Like, I mean, learning, this is so interesting to me. I find history so crazy. I really want to know who Tippy Canoe is. Would you look that up? Please. It says his argument, drawing heavily on Puritan sources, was the by now familiar one that, in a phrase attributed to the British historian W.E.H. Lecky, Hebrew mortar cemented the foundations of American democracy. Yeah, see, I think they were Jews. They were Jews, and they know that basically the Indians were Jewish. I really think they. I mean, the victor always writes history, right? History is written by the victor. Is that correct? Is that what it is called? Said. Uh, I mean, this whole Indian thing, and you know, could be, yeah, but you know, says something of the same spiritual quest seems to have sparked Strauss's interest in making known the participation of Jews in Columbus's discovery. The great mariner had evolved in the American mind into the embodiment of the national idea, a symbol of American achievements, progress, and goodness. By associating themselves with him, Jews would symbolically take on these same virtues, yoking together their Americanism and their Judaism and demonstrating the historical indispensability of Jews in the American enterprise. More immediately, Strauss believed, as he admitted in a private letter to Kabsterling, that it could be historically proven that Jews had taken an active part in the discovery of America. This fact would be an answer for all time to come to anti-Semitic tendencies in this country. The last was a most remarkable and revealing assumption. Although they rarely spoke of the problem in public, domestic anti-Semitism was already of substantial concern to the American Jewish leaders. Conditions had been deteriorating for American Jews since the 1870s, and the Strauss family had itself been the victim of social discrimination. Now that brings me to those Rothschilds. I had read that those people had actually, the majority of that family had been, you know, killed and their shit taken. Um, so then there's this whole new Rothschild. Isn't that strange? Didn't it say, what did it say again? I'm so sorry. I'm going to go back up here to where we found Tippecanoe. If I can find it. Hold on. Um, here, right here. As he was only 5'6" tall, Democrats called him Little Ben. Republicans replied that he was big enough to wear the hat of his grandfather, Old Tippecanoe. Old Tippecanoe. And the 1811 Battle of Tippecanoe in Indiana. So that would mean that his family started Indiana, basically homesteaded it. A nickname for William, like a county there, not Indiana, but a place there. A nickname for William Henry Harrison, U.S. President of 1841. Now wait a minute. So that was his grandfather, him right there. Oh, wow. Doesn't it seem like Tippecanoe? So did he tip a canoe? I mean, it sounds like an Indian name, doesn't it? So really very interesting, huh? Wow. It sounds it. Tippecanoe and Tyler too. I do think that Tyler president there died pretty quickly. I really do. Says okay, Strauss himself have social discrimination. In one memorable incident, several members of the families were refused admission to a hotel in Lakewood, New Jersey. In response, Oscar's brother, Nathan Strauss, the owner of the R.H. Macy department store, purchased land nearby and built a hotel, which he opened to Jews and Gentiles alike. These sorts of personal encounters likely underlay Strauss's strenuous lifelong efforts to polish the image of American Jews that they may be better respected. Wow, isn't that something? So let's take the battle. Jesus, I just love you. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna be right back because I just gotta. I'll be right back. This is from Britannica. You're awesome. All right, keep going. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, so let's go here. This is from Britannica as a source. The Battle of Tippecanoe, November 7th, 1811. Victory of a seasoned U.S. expeditionary force. So that would mean they're just killing the Indian, in my opinion. I don't know, killing whoever is there. Shawnee. See, and I got a Shawnee Crawl State Fort under Major General William Henry Harrison over Shawnee Indians led by Tecumseh's brother, Lualawasiki Tenskwaka, known as the Prophet. Ooh, they killed him. The battle took place at Prophetstown, the Indian capital, on the Tippecanoe River. Wow, they're so mean. So mean. Unbelievable. Just terrible. In the site of the present town of Battleground near Lafayette, Indiana, Harrison, who was on a mission to destroy the power of an intertribal defensive alliance. Wow. So mean. Being promoted by Tecumseh and his brother, repelled the Shawnee attack and burned the village. Discredited, Louis Wasika flew to Canada. Defeat at Fallen Timbers and the subsequent treaties did not end American Indian resistance to U.S. expansion in the Ohio Valley. Well, Fallen Timbers is like the writing on the wall. I mean, evidently, they were cutting all the fucking trees down and expanding it. Horrible. The U.S. victory. Wait a minute. The U.S. victory. He's fucking squeaking his toy. The U.S. victory broke Tecumseh's power. My dog is playing with his toy. And ended the threat of an Indian confederation. Oh my god, my dog is such a dick right now. Isn't that cute though? Tecumseh took his followers to join the British in Canada. Shawnee chief. See now, but here's the thing. Keep in mind, in Canada, they have national medical care. I mean, yeah, it's going up and up now, the things that are going on. I mean, because there's some, really, really bad shit going on, in my opinion, in the world. But before, that whole national medical care and stuff, I mean, it really used to work. It probably still does in a way, but there's something going on with shit in the world. Shawnee, the Prophet, worked to build a confederation of tribes from Michigan to Georgia to resist settlers. Indian attacks in the Indiana Territory persisted despite conferences with Tecumseh and his warnings by Governor William Henry Harrison. And warnings. Indian attack. Come on, man. So basically, they just kept doing it. The settlers, during the summer of 1811, Harrison assembled a force of 950 territorial militia and regular infantry. In September, he marched north from Vincennes up from the Wabash River toward Prophetstown, Tecumseh's main village near the Tippecanoe River. Oh, horrible. So they sent him to a delegation and then attacked the fucking city, the village. Are you kidding me? They sent Tecumseh to a fucking delegation thing. Unbelievable. Wow. A delegation for the Prophet appeared and arranged a conference for the next day. Harrison. Oh no, wait. I'm sorry, I read it wrong. Haha. But November 8th, isn't that like November 6th? Isn't that like an important date or something? That something happens on every year? Wary of a trick, the prophet appeared and arranged a conference for the next day. Harrison camped his men. Where is it? Oh my god. That's alright. Wary of a trick, he placed them into a rectangular defensive formation with orders to remain off the wall. Ammunition was distributed and bayonets fixed. At about 4 a.m., hundreds of Indians. Sure they did. 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 Yeah. Sure they did. Wow. History is written by the victors. Wow. The regulars. That's who fucking ran through the streets screaming, the British are coming, the British. But he didn't scream, I'm sorry, not the British are coming. He screamed, the regulars are coming. That's what he yelled. Paul Revere. He didn't yell, the British are coming. He yelled, the regulars are coming. The regulars. The regulars. At dawn, the Indians fell back. Harrison counterattacked with the regulars and militia. Taken by surprise, the Indians scattered, hotly pursued by the mounted troops. The regulars. Isn't that strange? The village and the crops were destroyed. Mm-mm-mm. Sure does, huh? Mm-hmm. Hmm. Wow. Wow. Mm. I am like, wow. Well, we'll get back to this. I just have to, you gotta give me 1 second here, cause I have to get my TV dinner I made. Meatloaf. If you want, you could look up Benjamin Harrison and find out what that motherfucker did. I'm sorry. Hi, Night Owl. I'm making Hungry Man TV dinner. How you doing? I ate the brownie. There's a brownie in it. God. But we were doing like history and studying and all that stuff. You know, stuff. I'm sad. Okay, talking about Columbus and the Jews. Okay. Beyond this, the letter to Kaiserling reveals a common 19th century belief that through their own positive actions, and especially by spreading correct information about themselves, American Jews could stamp out anti-Semitism. If only the record could be set straight, Strauss and many of his generation believed prejudice against Jews would disappear, but it didn't. Hi, Tiffany H. I'm reading from this thing that's talking about Columbus and the Jews, thinking that maybe the Spanish, Inquisition, the Great Expulsion, that Columbus might have brought some Jews to America, the New World. And we've been just doing like some history studying and stuff. I know it sounds crazy, but all that Jewish scholars like Castling had to do was come up with the right facts and publicize them. Kaiserling certainly fulfilled his part of the bargain. His well-documented study explored a hitherto unknown web of ties between Columbus and Jews, or recent forced converts from Judaism, stretching from those who supplied him with maps, astronomical tables, and nautical instruments to show who championed his cause before the Spanish crown, to those who, like the convert Luis de Santiago, actually supported Columbus's journey financially. The volume also listed 4 men of Jewish stock as having accompanied Columbus to the New World. Actually, only one of them, the interpreter, Luis de Torres, who had converted to Christianity not long before, was of certain Jewish descent. Who does? Who? Who are you talking about, Night Owl? Tiffany H is here. Jebediah. No Bobby Ramos. So what are you talking about, honey? Hi, not your baby doll. I'm talking all deep about Jews and Columbus. Just saying. The dates they coincide. Right, Jeb? Right, Jeb? I'm all like feeling all insecure now. Like, sorry. We were studying on like, I don't know about you, Jeb, but I learned a lot. Right? I mean, we really learned a lot. But we were doing like commentary before, but we could we could do trivia. I made up some new trivia questions if you guys are interested. Like what Girl Scout cookies taste minty? What Girl Scout cookies taste minty? Pretty easy. What Girl Scout cookies taste minty? Who's Diane? Who's Diane? What's going on with Diane? Diane Chambers? Fucking cheers. I made a Diane. Diana. Get out of here. My hungry man dinner. Mine. Hungry man. We was all just learning stuff in here earlier. Stuff about everything. Right? Ah. Come on. Move. Out of the way. Jeb. I learned. Did you learn? Jebediah. It's the best Jebediah I've ever met in my life. And I've never met any. Daddy Diana. My dog thinks I sound just like a bird. No. What chat? No, nobody's here. It's just me. It's just me. I'm talking to myself. And you, I know. We were just talking about President Benjamin Harrison. Good old Tippy Canoe. And Tyler, too. Hi, Mr. Tim. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I really learned a lot. We're mean. We're mean. The people were mean. They killed it. They killed them. It's so sad. And we know what Moranos are. Do you? Jeb. Moranos. Oh, my partner left. Hungry man dinner. Mr. Tim, hi. I'm gonna block myself. My dog's fucking an asshole. He knows I can't resist him. Hungry man dinner. Let me tell you something. I'd rather be stuck on anywhere with Roscoe rather than SV. Let's put it that way. Even if you would eat everything, he'd eat it before I got to. I don't mean sick stuff like she does. I mean, like, if there was a scrap of food, the Hungry Man TV dinner was very good. Yum yum. Had a fucking brownie in it to begin with. I have no clue. I haven't seen Cassidy though. Where's Cassidy? Is she mad at me? She might have been here earlier. It's been a long stream. Kinda remember her saying something about work. Was she here earlier, you guys? Be honest. Be honest. I shouldn't go that far back. I don't think so. I don't know. I didn't know anything about calling her that. I only ever call her Bobby Ramos. I don't know anything about it. Mm-hmm. I know, your feelings are hurt, I know. You know? Your feelings are hurt. So anybody who is wondering why Night Owl is bringing this up, and like Mr. Tim just said, why people, not just said, he said a while back, why people sometimes don't comment is because fucking you got Shady there posting everything that people say and do. Not that anything that anybody says here anyway is anything that they should be concerned of. But I just think it's really sad that Bobby, you would just hurt people's feelings just to hurt people's feelings. I mean, it doesn't make sense to me. How is it possible you just all of a sudden were like, I don't like any of them that support SG? Like, you totally did what you hated people doing. You became what you hated the most in people. It's so weird to me. It's so strange. It's so weird to me. I don't get it in the least. And you know that you hurt people's feelings, and it's the weirdest thing. I can't understand it. I can't wrap my head around it. I never want to hurt people's feelings. Well, I don't know anything about anything like that, but it seems to me that I can't even recognize this person. That Bobby Ramos is such a like stranger to me. I don't even know about keeping my enemies closer. I just always hope for the best out of people. I guess I never want to wrap my head around the fact that I have enemies. You know what I mean? Because I don't really think that anything isn't worth fixing, and so I wouldn't even think of it as keeping my enemies closer. I'd think, wow, that's cool. They want to be around me. So, you know, hey, we're making a step in the right direction. I wouldn't even think of it as like, you know. Oh, it isn't. I've never said that. I've never said that. My favorite saying is, I'd rather die on my feet than live on my knees. I've never said that. I think that was in a book or something. Yeah, was it in the book we were reading or something? I don't know. It might have been in a book we read, but random person is in this chat. I don't know why you're talking about random person. Are you like way behind or something in the audio? I don't like Dalen here. I'm more Eric and Senna. Yeah, hear me out. Not you guys. Yeah, I know. I'm not really a racing fan, but I do have a tattoo of a racer. But Formula One. I don't know what you're talking about, Night Owl. Nobody's here that has you blocked, Night Owl. Nobody is. Bobby's not here right now. Random person is not here right now. No. Oh, your favorite saying, yeah. Not mine, but yours. Oh, okay. I've heard you say that before. What? You say your favorite saying, I thought you said my favorite saying. I get it. I have seen you say that. Yeah. Night Owl, nothing's going on. Nothing nefarious is going on right now. At least I don't think so. I don't know. Not that I know of. Where'd Ben go? He dropped right out. I mean, not Ben. Jeb. Where is Ben, though? Ben one. Is that his name? Oh my god. Random isn't here, Night Owl. That's why you can't see her. Random isn't here. She's not here, Night Owl. She's not here. Ah, not here. Right. I am like stuffed right now. Oh my god, I'm so full. Holy man. Good stuff, you guys. Alright. Alrighty, everybody. So, I'm gonna go. Peace, love, and tacos, you guys. Have a wonderful day. Thank you, Jebediah.